Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Trothar Chronicles, which, for this one, I guess it would be Happy Black Friday, Happy American Thanksgiving. This holiday always makes it weird for me. Happy October, it makes sense.
Happy Capitalism Day. Yippee!
Happy Capitalism Day!
Happy Amazon time!
I had to work on that day, whatever.
Look, all I'm saying is in Canadian Thanksgiving, it's in October, so we don't have Christmas overlapping with it. That's all I'm saying here.
I'm British.
Halloween needs its own month. Halloween needs a full month.
Yes, it does. Halloween does need a full month.
Yes, but then you put Thanksgiving in November, and then you completely forgot about it.
Well, yeah, because it doesn't matter.
It doesn't really matter that here, honestly, unless you really celebrate religious freedom that badly.
I would like to say to all our American watchers, I am British. Please keep me out of any vitriol you send to the rest of these idiots. I respect the audience. I respect your Thanksgiving.
Okay.
If there's people
Ever one it is.
There's people in the audience that are that big of fucking Thanksgiving haters, then they can hate me the most because I'm a transgender Californian who's gay. So, like...
Hold on. Vulcan, sweetie. I'm a what now?
I'm a what?
I'm a what now?
Wanna call me an idiot?
I have an actual answer for our relationship, and I have an actual answer because this is a recorded show.
Oh no.
For the recorded show, no, babe, I would never insult you like that. For the joke of our relationship, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I really was expecting for a second with like for the reality of our relationship, and then frantic typing noises.
Oh, Nelly. All right. But no, happy Thanksgiving if you celebrate it in America. If it's not in the rest of the world, that's okay. Canada, we had it in October. I am very happy to see everybody here. We are missing, unfortunately, due to the fact it's Thanksgiving, a soggy deer and a very spicy little arcanoloth there with their families right now. Perfectly fine. They might hop in later. Not 100% sure just yet, so we'll have to wait and see. But I hope you all have fun with this. By the time this records, this should be 2 weeks into the casting call, so probably one more week just to let y'all know. Right before Christmas is when I'll be pulling it, and then I'll be looking through to see who will voice some of the kids. Who will be voicing kids like Sage, or Ghost, or Vale, or Oleander. All those fun little characters. We'll see who wins. And as a reminder, just as a heads up for everyone, because I want to make sure this is very clear, we are not going to be releasing any videos from, like, on the 28th, 27th, any bit that week, up until... We'll get them back on the 4th, but we're going to take that week off. 1, because it's Christmas, and admittedly, I'd like to take that week just to breathe. And 2, it's New Year's, and I'd like to take that time to breathe. I will work every other day of the year, but I want to take a little break on holidays.
Good.
I would just like to take the opportunity to say that I think currently that the reason that Yarrow and Rustling aren't here is because they're the Cambion.
Good point.
We'll be getting to that.
God.
We should kill him.
Kill them.
That is going to mean that it's going to be a 3-week gap coming out. Normally that's what it would be, but I think to have a little fun, and I think to be fair to everyone for the new year, to again give me a little time to work on Wolf Tales, everything else, I'll be releasing 2 episodes on the 4th and the 5th. So Sunday and Saturday, just so we're not falling behind, you know? So we have a little bit more time to catch up with it. We'll double check. I'll need to go over with you, Ben, just to see, but we will take a look. Yeah. For now, a few shout outs that, again, from now on with the ad break, we're probably going to add in a mix of if we get any fan art, if we get some videos. I know in this one, the one that's just coming out this weekend, so probably it was like So it's the 29th. So coming out the 30th, we had like the Clover Creek one, and any other time we get a fan art, we are going to put that in. Because we want to highlight everybody. We want to say thank you because holy Jesus, just you guys have blown us away. Just saying that right now. It is amazing to see these little things. Thank you so, so much. We are so happy to see people enjoy it. Another shout out just to let people know, because I find this very fun, is Nick's Mix over here. Actually, just as a surprise with something that hopefully will come out this month, is Nick's Mix is working very hard on the illustrations and the artwork for a video coming out. And because of how hard she's working, I want to give a shout out to Nick's Mix over here for doing a fantastic job. She is an artist for hire. Please go take a look at her. If you love the artwork that you've been seeing as my vectors, the tile cards for Wolf Tales, and just anything else, please go hire Nick's Mix. You will love it. Absolutely love it. Please go take a look at Nick's Mix work. Nick's Mix, where can they find you?
You can find me on Blue Sky, Instagram, Shizzy Art, and I think that's primarily it. Oh yeah, Newgrounds, if you really wanted to go over there. But please give me money. I need money for Coleg.
Cool
Indeed. Because we're very proud and very happy to hear that our Nick's Mix is going to college. Give a little bit of a shout for that.
This person is talented and you will give them all the respect. Oh, I know where you fucking live.
Okay. Indeed. We are very proud of Nick's Mix. So that is the other reason I wanted to make sure we gave a shout out because again, I mean, heck, if one of us gets to go to college like that, I want to give a thumbs up. And of course, I wanted to make sure that we're good. I just want to make sure we give that shout out because that's the only fair thing to do. So please, give a commission to Nick's Mix if you like. Please give that amazing artist a commission because she deserves it, huh?
I don't bite much.
Oh, Nelly.
But yeah, seriously, that'd be appreciated. And thank you, Silver, for giving me that lovely shout out.
Of course. Look, with how much work you've put into the MLP video that, crossing our fingers, will come out on that time. We're probably going to be working a little bit more in the coming weeks. You deserve it.
Yeah.
All right. So, is everybody ready for the adventure to begin? Yippee! All right, then let's go over a quick little reminder for everybody here because I want to make sure this is very clear. This whole campaign is not intended for young audiences. This is definitely not for kids, despite the fact you see colorful characters on screen. This is a series that has topics of animal abuse, manipulation, and other kinds of abuses in relationships and just in certain kinds of settings. There is gore from battle and everything else. There is a huge bit of non-consensual topics brought up. I'm looking at you, the Sovereign. And of course, because again, we have to make this clear that a lot of the darker stuff in Greek mythology is coming through, such as the idea of the gods basically intermingling with each other and producing children and all that. So if this makes you uncomfortable, please do not put your mental health above a game. Please just take it easy. A highlight today, I know I've given a highlight the other few times, but I'm pretty sure we're going to get to it today. Poisonings is one. As well, heavily, because if it wasn't obvious for the times before, heavy highlight into that abusive relationships, grooming, manipulation, and talk of assault and non-consensual times. Please focus on your mental health and don't put it above a game. If that stuff makes you uncomfortable, please just sit out. And as a reminder, this is viewer discretion advised. I can't control everything because sometimes it is, on the spot, all that. I can't control it. But please, Your discretion is advised. You decide if you want to watch it. Have fun. Players, are we ready?
Yippee!
Alright, then let's begin where we left off last time, which I'll need a little bit of time to get it all set up because of a few people not here. We were in a fight!
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
It's time for Ivy to show her rogue skills.
Oh boy.
Indeed.
Well, you're officially
I'm
now.
gonna be full healer today.
Oh, I get to be a ranger today. This is gonna be fun.
Or time. I need to put in my health.
Yeah, everyone, please put in your health for Mabel's sake.
Please, God. Please, God, please. I'll kill you if you don't.
Indeed. As a reminder to last time, because this was fun, as a reminder to last time, our lovely little heroes went off and basically went to therapy. They actually did it! Congratulations! And then the therapy was a little bit undermined because Ghost and Sage got collared. Right in front of their families.
It's fine, I'm not binary now.
Indeed.
Begrudgingly.
Yeah, I mean, extremely good way of putting that.
I was about to say, if you argued.
No, they're very begrudgingly not binary now. Mabel once again crying, why can't I be normal?
Why can't I just be fucking normal?
Because you're a star keeper and you're in my campaign. That's why you can't be normal.
I wrote the
D&D
bitch. I wrote the bitch. They ain't normal.
Duh.
You're also a D&D protagonist.
Also, they're my character.
Yeah.
That is very
Indeed.
important.
No offense, but with my track record.
At least you know your track record, hun.
For audiences at home, Caleb has the.
Oh, go ahead. I do. I write very sad characters anyway.
You got two characters, very sad or very bitchy.
That's fine.
They need to be milk webkins, okay?
Yes, they all need to. I hate that that's an actual thing. They all need to be milk webkins.
Not that anybody listening to this is gonna know what that means, but still.
Unless you're a real one on Tumblr.
Yeah, unless you're a Tumblr fan, baby.
Let's go, baby.
That's me. I just make a dick waffle.
This is
Baby,
Not the
no.
dick waffle.
oh good. Oh, we have to roll initiative.
I was about to say, please roll initiative. That little side stuff actually gave me enough time because, fun fact, everyone, Netflix doesn't allow you to do hardware accelerator, and I was showing stuff for the days last night, so I was like, why is Roll20 so slow? Oh,
Yeah.
that's why.
Okay, I take that. I'll take that.
Good job, Mabel. Holy shit, for once in your life.
Oh, Shadow!
Oh, she fast!
the start bell rang and Shadow was like, I am here to commit unlife.
No. Shadow sensed the dire wolves and went, my time has come.
I just imagine all of us get back up and see the wolves, and then we look down and see our other two members just completely turn to the cardboard. It's like, now's not the time, guys.
Pressure makes cowards of us all.
Well, actually, here's the funny thing. Rosa, I will say, I've put her on the GM layer. Rosa, I will say, is still workable because for me, I do generally like to keep that going on. So what I will say is that Rosa and Vulture are here. They're kind of like looking about. Here's the funny thing, however. Again, Vulture, when he bumps into Rosa, like hisses at her, but Rosa this time just looks at him and doesn't do anything. She just focuses on the fight. Vulture just stops, like, what? What's going on? Why aren't you doing that?
Mabel just picks him up, like, stop fucking antagonizing the cat that's like 10 times bigger than you.
No, he's just gonna continue.
I've raised you better than this.
Did you?
Oh no, but here's the funny thing. You try to pick him up, Mabel, and Rosa actually gets up, and you are right, she's big, she's a Feyling, so like, when she gets on her hind legs to look at you, she's looking at you in the eye. So she gets up on her hind legs, scruffs Vulture, and just puts him down. But funny enough, behind her.
He's staring at her like, what? like, half why are you doing that, but also, like, he's not offended by me doing that. I do this to him constantly.
Anyone can roll an insight about what's going on.
Can you give me my son back, Rosa?
No, my luck with roll 20. I'm gonna nat 1 this.
Rosa, can you
Yeah,
please give me my son back?
No.
Can.
Okay, Ivy and Mabel, that's enough. She's not doing it so like she's offended by you. Mabel, it's kind of a show for Vultures because Vulture's still trying to swipe at her. It's almost like after she saw the fact about how easy he went down in the last fight, she's kind of understanding he's basically a kitten. So she's trying to make sure he's safe. He's still trying to actually like antagonize her because, you know, he doesn't like her, but she's kind of like, this little guy isn't going to do anything and he's basically as weak as a kitten, so I should probably try to like protect him.
Yeah, Mabel stares at that and just goes, well, no, I'm just gonna... You know what? I don't have time to explain this to a cat. Just turns back around, ignores this entire situation.
Oh no! Here's the funny thing. Rosa actually perks that up, because again, Feylings are intelligent, they can understand that. But she does look at you, and then nods, like, points in the direction with her paw with the wolves, and nudges at the direction of Vulture. And then she hands right back to you, Vulture. It looks like she's just trying to say, I will protect.
He's nodding like, okay, good.
That's a good cat.
That's a good cat.
Yeah, now if Vulture just got over his pride. Also, because he's like this, Vulture pretends in that whole interaction, he kind of starts meowing like he's hurt. He's trying to like show that his scruff was hurt because someone picked him up by the scruff.
Mabel holds him on his back like a little baby and just goes like, you're fine.
He meows very loudly like, no, I'm not fine.
Fadder no.
Yeah, they're just petting him. He gets little pets.
Yeah, again, Vulture like purrs and then lets out like a little, almost like a nana kind of meow at the cat. And then you're like, oh, that's sweet. Wait, what were we doing? Wolves time. They get to roll their initiative because like, oh yeah, we're in the dungeon.
It's my son.
My boy.
God, I know they've set the new thing up for 5e tools to help out with this, to like give it a new look. God, this is annoying to read. Okay, here we go. All right. 13.
At least I get to go to them.
Indeed, the only one who is not going before them looks to be Ivy.
Which, you know, not bad for a rogue.
What a tragedy. Oh no.
Indeed. Alright, so Shadow, you're up first.
I'm gonna go right here.
Bonk.
That's in the space.
It's in the wolf.
Yeah, it's in the wolf.
Oh. Alright,
It jumps in the wolf's mouth.
No, that's okay. We haven't done fighting in a while. It's okay. Go ahead.
My bad. I'm gonna hit it really hard
Bonk.
with my longsword.
Go ahead.
Bonk.
Alright. I don't think I have 2 attacks yet, so this is just gonna be 1.
Definitely not.
That's a miss.
Worth a shot.
Will you let me offhand a claw attack?
No.
Fair enough.
Do you have a dagger?
I think I have a dagger. Let me see.
Shadow realizes Ivy's watching and is incredibly disappointed she fucks up.
It's more the thing that, again, like, no offhanded attacks right now, because you only have one attack.
No, offhand. No, you can do offhand attacks.
With a
Offhand
bonus-
attacks are bonus actions.
With a bonus action, yeah.
Yeah, those are considered
Oh,
bonus
okay.
actions.
Then yeah, use your coolest. I don't care.
Okay.
You just won't,
but
you
we'll
just
do
won't
more
get like
damage
a
by
bonus attack modifier doing that, so...
Yeah. It'll just be flat damage, yeah?
Yeah.
If I'm correct?
All right, so
Yeah.
if that's your bonus action, go ahead.
I'm just checking what would be more potent. I'm just gonna use a dagger.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
19?
19 will do it.
Cool.
Do a stab.
God, I wish this was more damage, but I can't add any
Hey, damage
modifier
is
to it.
damage
so-
is damage, damage is damage.
Damage is damage!
Indeed. All right, so here we go.
So, for flavoring, she takes a very large slash with her longsword, but, like, clips it by a millimeter, missing entirely. With her, as she's spinning, she quickly grabs at her dagger and plunges it deep into its shoulder.
Yeah, it lets out a very loud yelp. It stumbles, it snarls, it barks. The other wolves look like they're in here. Here's the funny thing, however. You all made a very smart move. By going in this passageway, the wolves have to get bottlenecked to find you. They can indeed go around the other way, but for right now, you have made it so that they can't go any more than one at a time.
Yeah.
All right, is that your turn?
That is all I can do.
Mabel?
I'm gonna take one step over here so that I can stand near Ivy. Because I'm gonna be healing this time, because there is no Yarrow. He's gonna just reach out a claw and tap Ivy on her shoulder. And I'm gonna cast Warding Bond.
Warding Bond.
So, Ivy, until the spell ends, which it lasts an hour unless I decide to drop it, you now have a +1 bonus to your AC and your saving throws, and you have resistance to all damage.
Ooh.
The downside of which I will say is that I take all damage you do, so...
Well, god dang. Okay.
Oh
Jesus.
no, what a downside.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, what a down.
Not like Mabel
Whatever.
cares.
Whatever shall I do?
Not like Mabel cares. But anyway.
Fair enough.
No,
Mabel,
he
All right, go on.
no, he just taps Ivy, kind of glances at her and goes, I'm not masochistic enough to do that on a blood hunter. Shrugs.
You know what? Fair enough.
Fair enough, I don't blame you.
God.
If I took all damage you did, I would be fucking dead.
Yeah,
you know
no,
what's
fair.
surprising? I know people that would.
I'm not actually surprised about that at all, frankly.
Huh.
He just shrugs.
Huh.
But yeah, no. And then I'm going to fucking... I don't think I can do anything for a bonus action. I could do Spare the Dying, but no one's dead. So
Nah.
that is my turn.
All right, Octavio,
My turn.
your turn.
If I move here, would I be able to get a line of sight into, say, like, here?
I think there's a wall in the way.
Roll me a
Oh.
perception.
Just because I want to see if I can get an area effect in just that area. What's my perception? +4, okay. That's... There we go. 14?
14? I'll say yeah. I'll give it to you. I'll
Okay.
say you can. It's very, very,
It's
very hard, but when Shadow stabs it, that's when the line of sight goes.
cool, because each object had 20-foot cubes, so I need to make a cube real quick.
I was about to say, remember, PvP is on, so it will affect your teammate if it goes into that area.
What, 20. If I can just...
Oh no, what a tragedy.
Just move it up further.
Oh no, what a tragedy.
Yeah, I was about to say, I move it.
Because I have 60 feet on this. There we go.
Yeah, do
should
that.
Yeah.
Fair, I'll use them all to make me...
Hold on, not diagonal, not diagonal. So that's 25.
there we
Okay,
go.
that's good.
So he kind of just I hold this. No, I can't. So he
That's
kinda-
okay. It hits all of them. I
He
see.
goes up. He takes out his loot and he just goes fairy fire.
Fairy fire. All right.
So deck save.
You hear a sick ukulele chord. Now you're glowing.
What color are they glowing?
12.
12. That fails.
All right.
So all of them.
As always. Oh, sorry.
So all of them have now. Anyone can attack them at advantage, and they are glowing. Go purple, violet. Go
Purple?
Purple. What if they were purple?
Marble.
Purple. All right. So they're all glowing purple. They look very confused. Very, very confused.
Nee?
Yeah,
Aw.
they look confused, but they're like, okay.
They're pink.
Bing.
They're purple. They're blurple.
Pink. They're burble.
They're marble.
And now it's their turn.
No, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Bonus action. Looks over at Ivy. Okay, I know you hate me, but you're gonna need all the help you can get. Bardic
I don't
inspiration.
hate you. I hate your profession.
That. What do you mean by that? He just kind of just strums again. Bardic inspiration.
Mabel has that awkward look of a friend who's caught in the middle of an argument, like your two friends are your two friends are having an argument in the room, but you don't really want to take either side, so you're like trying to look away. like that. That's the exact look he has right now.
Shadow's just ignoring it. She's like, I get to fight.
Oh god. No, I was kind of just like, oh well, thank you, Octavio.
No problem. Just be careful.
Buffing the shit out of Ivy today.
Indeed.
Rogue tank. It's a rogue tank strat. You're gonna need all the help you can get.
Buff the rogue. Buff the rogue.
Indeed. Octavio, is that your turn?
That is my turn. I can't do anything else.
All right. Here's the funny thing. You're like, okay, we can it's only going to be one wolf at a time. Here's the funny thing. The wolf actually, the one in front, right beside Shadow, lets out 2 barks. And suddenly, this one runs up, jumps over it, and lands here.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm being flanked. Oh no.
It then barks to the other 2, and they go running into the tunnels.
They're probably gonna go around to come around to the other side.
Probably.
Remember, these wolves have been captured here, so they do know the tunnels pretty well. So there's only going to be 2 attacking you, Ivy.
Ivy.
Shadow?
You mean Shadow?
Sorry, Shadow. Ah, dang.
The curse continues.
The wolves bark again and they start shooting beams from their mouths!
No. But thank you for an idea for a trait for them later.
Laser wolf.
Laser wolf.
Why?
Okay, so their pack tactics are not in effect because they are not within 5 feet of each other, but they are flanking you.
Yeah.
So, Shadow, please tell
Yeah.
me if he's a hit. They can only get 1 attack each.
Okay.
11?
No.
18.
Yes.
Alright. The brown one goes to bite at you, you dodge, and it goes right into the gray and black one. Its teeth go straight into your hand. And unfortunately, you are right now prone.
I'm prone.
You are prone. The target has the prone condition if it is huge or smaller. Prone.
No save or.
I don't get.
No save.
Some attacks if they hit you just fall prone.
Okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough. So if that's the case, then
You're taking 10 damage.
Ooh.
on the side and 10 damage. You said?
10 damage.
Okay.
Just a heads up to you. Your only movements are to crawl or to spend half your speed to stand up. If your speed is 0, you can't do it yourself. The attacks affected, you have disadvantage. You have disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against you has advantage.
Okay. Fair enough.
No, these are still deadly little creatures. However, the other two are coming behind, and these two are right here. So that is their turn. Ivy, you're up.
I have a question.
Yes.
It's a role-play based question.
Yes.
Can the people outside the pit see us right now?
You don't know. What you do know, however, is that it looks to be that there's solid dirt above you. So probably not.
Alright, I can work with this. Pulls the hood up over her head. Pulls a good cover over her mouth. Hate blood getting in the fur. Summons the blade.
Alright.
Just as a clarification.
Yep.
This section here in front of me,
Yes.
is that a wall or is that a space I can move into?
You can't move in there. Or, well, you can. I'll let you. The wolf is going into the wall. I'll let you. You can clip through the wall like in Minecraft.
You already have advantage on it, so...
Yeah, because I'm still there, so yeah, you would still get a
Well, I mean, fairy fire.
Fairy fire, yeah.
Fairy fire. And
Oh,
acid.
right, they are fairy fire.
Yeah, I did that so I could have advantage.
Automatic
I
sneak
realized-
attack, baby. Automatic sneak attack.
I realize I'll probably
shit
shift them
out.
this way
Yeah, fair
to
enough.
make it easier about how they're able to get in there.
Butthole?
Butthole?
Butthole.
Butthole!
No,
Butthole.
you could go 2 steps to your right, and you'd still be good with them.
Butthole.
I was gonna make the world's worst joke, but no one would know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Oh no.
Have all Dark Souls players, if you are in our audience, I hope you appreciate when I say get knife, seek butthole.
Oh, I know that one.
But summons the blade. Flips it in her hand. But first of all, she's gonna raise up her not her blade hand, her other one, and under her hood, her green eye is gonna glow. As she just says in Draconic, if does anybody here know Draconic?
That's a question.
I sure do. I'm a dragon, baby.
I
do
believe
too
so.
as well.
Yes, I do.
I do as well.
Okay, she says the Reaper has marked you for death.
Mabel's giggling.
I cast Hex on the wolf in front, on the brown wolf.
Oh.
Very good. What's the save?
It's not a save. I place a curse on it, and then until the spell ends, I deal an extra D6 necrotic damage when I hit it with an attack.
All right.
So I'm gonna go here. And she's going to initially just let the blade drop and then swing it like she has done before. And she's going to swing it around herself. And then she's going to pull back and then just swing it around to cleave it right across the nape of its neck. So
all right.
Back. I've not actually used any proper combat yet, so I'm just reminding myself of the features.
That's fair. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Right. So. Okay, so
You have advantage.
I know. 11.
That does not hit.
You have a bardic.
Yeah, she'll use the border.
Begrudgingly uses Bardic.
Because if you hit, that's just so you know, it's a D6.
D6. Okay.
Yep. So
13.
I'm afraid that's not enough. The bard has let you down.
When doesn't the Bard let him?
Once
let him
again.
I'm sorry.
That statement just defines her entire life.
Ivy, you try. You try really hard to stab. Here's the interesting thing. Funny enough, it actually is when you try to stab, you almost hit it, but your hand is burning. It has been a while since you fed it.
Trying to feed you, you little greedy bastard. Yeah, she sees she misses. She swings it back around, but she like wraps it around not her left arm but her other arm, so it doesn't swing back and hit everybody. So she like immediately thrusts it up, uses her arm to like act as an anchor for the chain.
Fair enough.
And then that's all really she can do at this point.
All right. Hey, Shadow!
Yes.
Your turn.
Oh boy. I'm
Get
gonna
it.
spend half of my movement to get the fuck up.
Whoop.
Yep.
If I can grab the little stick that turns me. There we go. It says
I
would like to roll a d20 to see what I turn into.
Oh.
Of course, go ahead.
Oh.
Nani, cos'è?
3.
3. All right, let me get the table up. I will say this.
Chicken.
No!
Not chicken. It's not oh no.
Oh, am I gonna turn into a werewolf?
Cockroach.
Am I gonna turn into a moose?
Okay. I need to preface this that you're not changing size to be too small, but you're gonna have this. Let me explain this to everybody. I do not believe Shadow, you have shown these features yet.
No, she suppressed it the last time it was happening.
Okay. So let me explain this. You're all like, what is Shadow doing? And suddenly Shadow starts growing fur. Shadow, the pain is, as always, it comes through. It hurts. The dire wolves look scared. Shadow, again, your eyes are big, your ears get bigger, your fur gets darker, but more importantly, from your hands are not hands, they're wings. You turn into a werebat.
Werebat.
Ooh!
She is the night.
I am the knight.
You gain
Yeah.
a 30-foot fly speed.
How high are the ceilings?
The ceilings are 10 feet. That's how the wolves were able to jump over each other.
Fair enough. She's not going to take flight yet. She's going to look at the brown wolf that bit her and scream very loudly in its face.
All right, roll intimidation.
What's my intimidation again? Okay. Oh, hope and pray, Shadow. Hope and pray. I mean, didn't I already technically scare it by transforming, so would I have advantage on that?
You do have advantage. Not for transforming, for something else.
Okay. 11.
11. All right, let me roll its charisma save.
Ooh.
Hold on, that's the wrong dice.
Oh.
Wrong dice?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
7?
Yeah. Okay.
7. All right. Fair enough. I'll take
They're
that.
not scared that you transform. It's very clear, Shadow, as you realize that they're scared because you're a bat and bat carries rabies.
This is true. I also fear them.
This is true. I love them. They're cute, but they do carry rabies. So, I'm guessing I have a different bite attack, I'm guessing?
Basically what you have is, what is your normal bite?
Let me look again. One moment. Un momento, por favor.
It's more the damage that I'm looking at.
It's a 1d6 piercing damage, plus my strike modifier.
It is now switched to 1d4 poison damage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. I'm going to attempt to bite this wolf.
All right. Go ahead.
So that's a +5. I think plus with my
I
proficiency.
know this is a fierce, intimidating sequence. My
Yeah.
brain is just going num 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 num
Num,
num.
num, 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 num. Okay, so I am proficient with it, so I do gain proficiency. So +5 +2, so that's 7. Advantage.
That's a hit.
Unnatural 20.
That's it.
Cool. So then that's 1d4 plus strength damage. So yeah, +5.
Yep. Go ahead.
Nice.
Max damage. Good job. Who are you aiming at?
I'm aiming for the brown wolf in front of me.
Yep. The brown wolf. Will take that in poison damage. Funny enough, because you haven't really been in the bat form for a while, the wound on the brown wolf actually starts to show a little bit of light, like brighter red as it yelps. The gray wolf is still holding on to you, however.
She turns to the gray wolf. I don't think there's much I can do in my bonus action, because I don't think I have claws.
No, but you can bite again.
Ooh, you allow me to bite again?
You don't have claws, so I'll allow that.
Ooh,
I mean, you do have claws, but they're like tiny, so you can like maybe gouge his eye out.
I mean, would you allow me to?
I mean, sure.
Yeah, why not? I'll attempt. So, what's my unarmed strikes? So that's a +5 +7. So, d20. I have advantage. 18.
I will say, just because of what it would be with your claws, it would be I'd say, just because of how this is, I'd say your dex, not your strength next time. So what's your dex modifier?
My dex modifier is, let me go pull that up really fast, a 4, so 6 would have been the number instead.
Yep, that's fine. Just because it's a claw and that's usually dex, not strength. So, yeah, I'd say you're still good. You're still good.
Cool.
So yeah, I'll let you cut into the gray one where you want to stab.
I'm going to cut into its eyes.
You cut into its eye, so you slash through its left eye. You go lift up your claw, you slash down. But here's the funny thing, it doesn't let go of you.
She's hissing very loudly at that. Let me roll the damage for that. So it's a 1d4 plus my dex modifiers. So that's going to be 4. 7.
7? Okay, very good. Yeah, it's still holding on.
So yeah, for the flavoring, when she went down on the brown wolf, she screamed at it very loudly, digging her fangs into its shoulder as well, and ripping a chunk of its flesh out as she spits it out, and then quickly turning to the gray wolf and slashing at its eyes.
You do. You get one eye. Again, it's stumbling. It's definitely not doing well. It is stumbling, however. However, the problem is you still have 2 very large wolves right there.
Am I capable of speech? That's my
You are.
question now.
You are. It's high pitched, but you are.
I'm not going to attempt to speak high pitch because I don't want to hurt anybody's ears.
Hey, up to you.
She's
Just
gonna.
imagine.
Her eyes, very wide and very like pinpricked, will turn to Ivy as she looks to Ivy and then motions to the gray wolf. Kill it.
Yeah, it sounds like you have helium in your throat. Yeah. The problem is to
Kill it!
Basically, to get to the gray wolf, you'd have to get through the brown wolf.
Yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, I end my turn with that because there's nothing more I can do.
Fair enough, Mabel.
Oh, I see. To get to the gray wolf, we have to get through the brown wolf, do we?
Yes.
Oh boy.
Mabel looks at that and goes, the other two are gonna come around, but this is taking a little bit too much time for my liking. He's gonna put a hand against the fucking brown wolf's leg. I believe that this is just a melee attack. Let me double check. It is. Okay. God bless. 22.
That is most certainly a hit.
Second level inflict wounds.
Woo!
Okay, yeah, that'll do.
Ooh.
22.
How do you want to end this?
Yeah,
Go.
Jesus fucking Christ. With a kind of unsettling amount of like speed and ease of doing this, Mabel just calmly puts a hand against this wolf's leg, and this like arc of necromancy just crosses across his arm and just shocks through the entire thing.
Yeah, surprisingly, you all see black lines going through the wolf, and then suddenly it lets out a very pained yelp, and it's down. Well done, Mabel.
He huffs a little bit, kind of looks at it a little sadly, and just goes, "It feels a little mean if they're just here for entertainment."
It doesn't matter. You're in the pit. You get killed. You kill or be killed.
I don't disagree. It just feels a little unnecessary. he just walks.
Nods to Mabel. She would speak, but she doesn't want to hurt anybody's ears.
You're gonna walk back here, and then like motions to the gray one, looking at Ivy, like, "Well, now your spot's open. You can go."
Aye. What I will say is, Mabel, is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Octavio, you're up.
My turn. Yes, sees that one wolf down, sees the other wolf's like, alright, let's see what I can do. I need this wolf to make me...
Yeah?
A... Wisdom save.
Wisdom save, alright. 4.
Failure. Dissonant whispers at 2nd level.
Alright, roll your damage.
Yeah, 46. 46 damage in psychic. 16 damage.
How do you want to end this?
Just kind of like strums, but also like hums, like in a very discordant manner towards the wolf.
What I'll say for flavor then is you make a sound that's similar to a dog whistle, and it down.
Oh boy.
I'm glad I'm not a dog right now.
Indeed. Ivy, on the other hand, being cat-based, that does hurt your ears a bit, Ivy.
Ivy acts like it doesn't.
Wait, would it hurt my ears more now that I'm a bat? Because that's even more sensitive hearing.
Actually, yeah. Take 2 damage.
I shouldn't have said anything.
I was going to let that slide until you mentioned it. Thank you.
Yeah, her ears immediately twitch backwards as she whips her head in your direction, Octavio. Her eye pinpricked on you.
You okay there? You okay there, Shadow?
She quickly raises like one of her clawed wings up to her hand and scratches at it, signifying that it hurt.
Fair enough. Okay. Before end of turn, looks over at Ivy. I assume you're gonna go after the other wolves that are coming around the other direction, aren't you?
She just nods. She doesn't say anything.
Okay, you're in the zone right now. Got it. Bardic Inspiration to Ivy again.
Fair enough. All right. So I've already moved the wolves. Ivy, your turn.
She specifically moves here, hugs the wall, unwraps the chain around her arms, holds concentration on her hex, and just waits.
All right. Shadow, your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm going to have Shadow fly at least 5 feet up in the air and start to hang from the ceiling right here. And I'm going to hold my turn till the wolves show.
Okay. Mabel?
I'm gonna bonus action healing word on Shadow Leap.
Very good. Shadow, put a blue marker on yourself if you're holding your action.
Alright. I'll just put my height up, or how high up in the air in one of my bars for you.
10 max healing. Woo! But anyway, I'm also gonna hold my action. I will say for you, Kaden.
Hmm?
Trust me, if I go before you, it will make yours better. Just trust me.
All right, I'll hold
All
my
right.
turn again for you if you want. I'll do that.
Okay. All right. Blue marker on you, sweetie.
Yeah.
Or apologies. Any color marker because you are colorblind.
You are colorblind. You got blue. It's fine.
Make it. I did find it. I found
you
the
got
blue.
the right one. So
There you go. All right.
I mean, it's between red and green, so like, figure that one out. But
Yeah, that's fair. All right.
Yeah.
So, Octavio, are you holding your right turn?
yeah, I'm moving like right here, and I'm also gonna give Shadow a bardic inspiration.
Dankeschön.
Okay.
Now, what is that again? A D4 or a D6?
D6.
Thank you.
And it also has a special other thing when you use it in an attack, so I'm just letting you know that in advance if you do hit.
Well, nice. What are you, a Valor Bard?
No.
Nope.
No.
No.
So, let me explain this to everybody then. It takes 3 turns. Now, that doesn't mean you guys are going to get 3 actions. It just means
Yeah.
3 turns
yeah.
pass.
Yeah.
And then finally, they come up. But here's the funny thing. They actually stop when they see that their 2 packmates are dead.
Maple looks sad again.
Shadow looks a bit sad, but she's like, I gotta get a good grade in this class. I have to kill you.
Yeah, they look sad and then they snarl. All right. I believe the turns that we were told that was hold is basically we start with Ivy. And we're
Yeah.
going to go Ivy, Shadow, Mabel, Octavio. Savvy?
I'm gonna hold my turn one more time because Mabel wants to go before me.
All right. If that's what you want to do. Okay. Ivy, you're up.
I'm gonna put my Hexblade's curse on the one in front, and I'm gonna move up. And she's gonna see how sad this wolf is, and she's gonna say something really fucked up, and I'm very sorry.
Oh no.
No, you're not.
She just runs up to this wolf, swings the blade, and I'm just gonna wait and see if she hits first before I say it. 20!
You also
Hit.
just roll the bardic. Just saying.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Save that for later.
Okay, so this is... She's just gonna, like, swing around underneath, so, like, right where its neck would be, underneath, and she just goes, grow up. And just...
Jesus, baby!
Oh god.
And just cuts this thing's neck with a slash. Okay. Actually, sorry, I said the wrong thing. I'm moving my hex to the thing in front, so this is gonna do some damage.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so that would be... That's the base damage for the blade.
Hold on. Reroll that d4.
Ooh.
Oh!
Oh,
Number.
Pact effect. Blood for the blood. Or blood for the forge.
Oh,
If
fear.
it's not 1, you reroll.
Blood for the blood god! Skulls for the skull! Sorry. That's the 40k fan in me kick again.
wait.
Indeed.
Okay.
Blood for the forge. If you roll a nat 1 on your d4, you get to roll again.
Ooh, okay. Just need to check what the damage types is. So this is going to be the sneak attack damage. And then the necrotic damage from the hex.
$12. Okay.
But like the strike she does is like impulsive or aggressive. It's very clinical. She like slashes its neck in a way that's going to if it gets away, it will die from blood loss. Like if
God.
untreated.
Yeah. Here's the funny thing for all of you. When the stab goes in, the blood does not pool into the ground. It actually goes up into Ivy's arm, feeding right into the chain as this dagger glows very, very bright.
I did that.
Yay! Your patron will not be mad at you.
I got my batteries recharged, guys.
Yeah, basically.
Yay.
Funny enough, Ivy, you actually feel a lot calmer as the banging in your head lessens and lessens. The intensity in your arm, the tingling in your arm settles and it's back to normal. The blood is being absorbed.
Yeah, she just. Oh my. So the bonus action, I've used action. Okay, that's fine. She like slashes its neck, told it to grow up, and she just looks it in the eye with the most like the coldest Ivy's eyes have ever fucking looked, and she goes, "Sometimes your friends just die."
All right.
There's a lot of history behind
Shadow,
that.
you're up.
Holding my turn for Mabel.
All right. Mabel, you're up.
Yeah, at the it looks at that, just like okay. Fucking looks at the gray wolf and just goes, okay, follow through, and then lifts up a hand and just goes, let's make this quick to lessen the suffering. I'm going to use my fucking channel divinity path to the grave. The next hit on that wolf is double damage.
Oh.
Fair enough. Also, Mabel, if you can move right beside Octavio, because from where you are, you wouldn't be able to see the wolf.
Oh yes, this is fair. I'm leaving
Now
my cat here.
Now
Fair
I
enough.
can attack.
All right, Shadow, go ahead.
I'm gonna move right here. I'm gonna do a bite.
You do. Go ahead.
I do a bite. I go. I have advantage. Let's see if I crit. One moment. Un momento, por favor. There we go. No, but I do got a 24.
You hit. Go ahead.
Actually, I'm gonna listen to Ben. I'm gonna add a d6 to that.
All right. Where is the D6 coming from?
The
The
d6
bardic.
comes from a bardic he gave me.
Oh,
So-
never mind. Go ahead.
So, 28.
So now that wolf and anything within 5 feet needs to make a con save.
Con save. Got it.
I'm gonna get my damage ready for you, sis.
5.
That's a failure. They now take thunder damage equal to the number rolled on the bardic inspiration die.
The 4.
So 4. Which path to the grave? I believe that's doubled then.
Yeah, any damage from this attack is doubled.
So that's 8. The brown wolf minus 4. All right.
And here's my bite attack. 6. That's
Now it's 12.
That's
How do you-
oh yeah, no, 12. 12.
And do you want to
then
end this?
She, upon flying over, she lands her teeth square in its jaw, or not in jaw, right in its jugular as Ivy is distracting it, causing the thunder to ripple out and her teeth to sink in deeper.
You do. Gray wolf falls down.
As you do that, Ivy's eyes, the moment like she sees Shadow like flying over, her eyes flutter to the brown one and just goes like this.
Oh.
Mabel is uncomfortable with the energy we have created in the studio today.
Yeah.
Vibes
I'm
of-
then going to use.
Mabel,
I'm
they,
then- I'm
This
then
is just this is just work, Ivy.
O-
What's wrong, guys?
Octavio looks over at Mabel, just goes like, the vibes are opposite the Stennies right now, aren't it? Aren't they?
Yeah.
Well, here's the funny thing.
Hmm.
When the knife was in, because this is something I was waiting for, although you killed it, Shadow, the blood comes from out of your mouth into the blade, and this time the whitish gray wolf claws dig into the ground. Its eyes have a sickening green as what looks to be a soul goes into the blade and a husk lands on the ground.
Oh, geez, Mabel fucking flinches. He looks deeply upset at that.
Yeah, Shadow sees that her eye kind of widens just a little, but there's still an enemy ahead of her. She still needs to take care of it. As she lands on the ground and, without even thinking, walks over the corpse, stares down at this brown wolf in front of her. She's going to attempt to do a claw attack.
Go ahead.
Advantage. That's a D4. That's the wrong dice.
I was about to say.
22.
As a player, I would like to apologize to the vibe I brought to this Wendy's tonight.
No, it's not.
23. 23.
Hey, it had to happen sometime. 23,
Yes.
that's it.
Cool.
This is like Waffle House vibes right now.
6.
6, okay.
She raises her claw up high and she's aiming for the top of its head as she bats her hand down, scratching it very roughly.
Yeah, you do. You slash it. It stumbles. It snarls at you.
She snarls back and lets out a bit of a loud hiss at it.
You do.
That's my turn.
All right, Octavio, you're the last to hold your action. Everyone, please take the blue dots off of you.
Oh, yes.
All right. I am going.
I can't take the bitch dot off of me. That's permanent.
This is
Get
true.
it off!
Move it there.
Take the.
Right here, and I need this guy to make me a wisdom save again.
Wisdom save. 14.
That is right on the money. Does that? I think that's a pass.
That's a pass.
Okay. Still, this is distant whispers at first level, so it's still taking half the damage.
All right, go ahead.
2 damage.
2 damage. You try to strum something to distract it, but seeing the rest of its pack die kind of makes a knock.
No, he tries to do it in a different way, so that way it doesn't hurt Shadow.
She flicks an ear in reverence of like, thank you.
All right, then last up, which is first back up on the turn order again. Then, Ivy, you're up.
Ivy! Oh, God. Okay, this is going to be... The vibes are not going to get better. I am very sorry, everybody.
It's okay.
Are you actually?
Ivy walks over the corpse's head.
Oh my god, you're just as bad as Shadow!
And just says in Draconic, as she moves the hex to the wolf with a bonus action.
Okay.
I won the first of you, you're the last. It fucking goes to do a style.
Yep, team.
I'm gonna use the Bardic.
All right.
Yep.
22.
roll a con save. I'm talking.
Erica needs to roll a con save.
Erica needs to roll a con save.
Oh, hold on. That's the wrong thing. 1 second.
I was about to say Ivy would throw up from using this inspiration, but
No.
no, I would
9.
roll a con save for it.
Failure. So
Oh wait, no, that would be 2. That would be added 2 there because for some I forgot to hit the up there. So we will switch that over. So that would be 13.
still a failure. So still 1 damage asunder.
All right. Ivy, roll your damage.
Okay. So this is the base blade down. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Ivy is here to commit multiple murders. This is the sneak attack, and this is the necrotic. Oh my god!
It's all dead.
It's already dead!
Ivy feints a miss, so it goes in for a lunge. And then what she does is a move she likes to do very well, which is she creates a loop of the chain, chokes it, and then stabs it through the back of the head.
You do, and once again, the blood spews up, circles around, goes into the blade, into the chain, green, glowing eyes as it whines in its last pitiful bit of death as it becomes a shrunken husk. And a soul shoots into the blade. And what you see, Ivy, is 2 chain links disappear.
Pulls the hood down. Well, that was fun.
Shadow's looking at you so confused, even though not confused, but a little concerned, even though she's the one standing there in a fucking werebat form.
And Yarrow just came in.
Yarrow!
Oh, God.
Hi, Yarrow!
What a time.
Hi everyone, what's going on? Oh my god!
Soggy Boy, you just saw 2 wolves. All 4 of the wolves are dead. 2 wolves' souls got absorbed into Ivy's blade.
Yeah, Maple's gonna fucking wander over and just go, what happens to the souls that go to your patron?
Do you want the actual answer? Or do you want the answer that'll help you sleep at night?
I want honesty.
They're either locked into eternal servitude, or they're put into a furnace and burned to keep his fires going.
Intriguing.
Shadow kind of just gives a nod, and she, tries to transform out of the werebat form.
Yeah, you're a bit stuck.
She groans, and she kind of lightly baps her head against the wall.
Yeah, you change back.
But this was such a fun physical exercise. As a team as well. Team building, I love it.
Yeah.
At which point you hear from down in the back, "Hey, are you all done? I'm not hearing anything else."
I think we're done, unless you have.
They're all dead.
Bring the bodies back.
Well, this is gonna be fun to explain.
Whole or carved?
I'm going to teach you how to carve them. Now bring them back.
She looks at that, looks down at the 2 husks now on the ground. Abby, you're gonna have a lot to explain.
Ooh. We'll have to find out, won't we? She starts dragging a body.
Yeah, she'll pick up a body.
You do.
Octavio just kind of looks at Mabel as they're walking back, just to see what his reaction is to that entire thing that just happened.
He seems very concerned.
Shadow will turn to. Oh, sorry.
Octavio just kind of looks at that. It's like, do you want to talk about it, or?
I don't.
What the?
Are you good?
Babe?
I think.
That wasn't me.
Oh,
I
sorry.
think.
Freya? Sure, go.
Yep. Yep.
I was about to say. I think that's.
Understandable.
Torgo's dad.
Understandable.
Okay.
No.
Okay, frame of reference. We have some our main living room and kitchen are connected, and we have tile in the kitchen and hardwood in the living room. And there's supposed to be a little separation bar, so you don't get caught on stuff when you walk back and forth between it. That's held down by nails. Sometimes those nails pop up.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Fair
Fair
enough.
enough. Let me change
No,
to use it.
No,
But-
I just think it's the gay police trying to bust into this session.
But,
no. In response to fucking Octavia's question, Mabel fucking doesn't say anything for a second, and then just kind of in lieu of not really knowing how to explain this, just kind of glances at him and goes, "Do you know what Valdis is the god of? I know a lot of people don't."
She tries to remember. That was that one
Souls,
of the
death.
souls. Yeah, souls, deaths, just general.
Repeat the first one for why I might be upset as a cleric of his.
He kind of stops there for a second. It's like, that's the reason why I asked. I kind of had a feeling you weren't gonna feel great just being a general cleric and all that. It's just,
I mean, I don't particularly care for the carving part. Bodies aren't really sacred to me. But he shrugged.
The souls are more sacred to you in speaking.
Yes,
Shadow.
it's
Oh,
disturbing.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's fine.
Shadow kind of overhears just a little bit of this. That's how patrons work, I'm afraid.
That's not really. I mean, that's not good. I know that that's not like a revolutionary take. They just shrug.
It goes against the natural cycle.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, I understand that. Unfortunately, that's just how patrons are.
Well, but just accepting it isn't going to fix anything.
Yeah. But that's kind of how I am with the gods. Just accepting it's not going to fix anything.
I agree. But I'm not telling you you have to accept what the gods are doing. I'm telling you that you need to bow when they're going to actively kill you.
And I'm not telling you to accept that. I'm just saying that's unfortunately how it is.
I don't like that answer. They just shrug.
When you all get there, you suddenly see a rope with a loop in it. Coulter goes, "One of you put your foot on it, we'll pull you up."
There is the briefest of moments where Mabel has like a little flinch and then it's just like, okay.
Oh boy.
Looked a little too much like a noose for this man's liking.
Yeah.
Faced one of those before.
I love Shadow and Mabel are in this constant stalemate of, well, that's how this is.
A rope drops down from the ceiling.
I will say, that is what that is. But Mabel's argument with Shadow Leap is I'm not telling you to accept what the gods are or what they're doing. If they're being shitty, they're being shitty. I'm telling you that if they're actively facing you, they could kill you, so you need to just play along. And you're telling me that, like, oh, well, patrons just be like that. Like, when they're not in front of me. When they're not in front of me and I don't need to actively... Like if a patron shows up to Mabel, he'll bow. But, like, he'll be
Sure. He's not going to tell you not to.
Yeah,
And very important, which of you is holding the husks and which of you are holding the normal wolves?
I'm holding Husk.
Husk?
I'm holding a husk.
Husk, okay.
Yeah, I'll bring back a normal wolf.
I'll take like a normal
I
wolf,
can't
yeah.
lift.
Okay.
I can't lift shit. So.
I was gonna say Octavio shit.
Octavio's baby-sized.
Yeah.
That
so,
sounds like quitter talk.
Shut the fuck up! You're twice my height.
Mabel, you bring up a wolf. I'll say, Yarrow, you bring up one next.
Yep.
Ivy, Shadow, you bring it up. You bring up the husks. And Octavio, you come up last. First and foremost, she looks at all of you. Go to the beds. Grab as much healing as you want.
I
Yoli.
think we're okay.
Just go there.
Alright.
She looks to everyone else. Alright, give it up for team... What's your name?
We're still deciding.
We need to figure that out.
Give it up for still needs to figure it out. People cheer. I will say this. Do all of you look at Team Undergrowth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of them look fine. Clover looks like she's trying to calm herself down.
Mabel has a very, like, kind of cold, neutral expression the minute that he sees that. It immediately, like, warms up and he kind of, like, looks at her with the most, like, I'm okay. Like...
Yeah, she's just like, okay, he's fine.
Oh no. Is this the episode where Mabel and Ivy have friendship problems?
Oh, no.
I will say Mabel's not mad at Ivy, so no.
No, I'm just making a joke.
Well, is Mabel mad at Shadow for just saying, well, that's just how they are?
A little, but he hates Shadow, so...
Yeah.
Dear Princess Celestia, I have learned today to accept soul death.
No, I'm gonna be so real the minute that this shit is over. Mabel's praying to fucking Vol, just like, Dad, what the fuck just happened?
Dad, I'm scared. Pick me up.
Dad, I'm scared. Can you pick me up? They're doing drugs here.
But not the
Ones I
good
take
kind.
consent to.
Not weed. Or the other ones I've taken.
Weed.
I don't know what she has for like medicine or like healing stuff here, but because I wasn't into combat and I have active slots and abilities, I can heal everybody up real quick.
Yeah, which that's the thing. As soon as you start doing that, Coulter actually looks over. Yarrow, you get 2 additional bonus points for your work today.
I'm the one who healed.
I'm getting there.
Okay, thank you.
All of you get a high mark. You defeated the enemy. All of you look like you didn't go down, and you all used your craft. Now, she holds up an orb, which all of you realize was a scrying.
Shit.
What we all saw. What was a problem that was made? Somewhat like Bonnie actually holds up her hand. There was that's not an answer. I'm just you can't think when you're analyzing your battle. Who else? Wolfberry holds up his hand. There was a gap between the fighter and the healer. Very good. But this would be different in this situation. By allowing one fire to go on one side, the other fire to go on the other side, they allowed protection on both sides. They chose well. Gale actually raises his hand. The healer was too far away? No, healer was fine. Healers aren't the strongest of folk. What did they not learn?
Mabel snorts at that. It's just like, alright.
Yarrow kind of rubs the back of his head.
At which point, funny enough, Bellclick actually raises his hand. They didn't go further into the tunnel. That's right. They should have let them come further into the bottleneck. Otherwise, the wolves could have jumped over and had that easy access, which is where, gestures over to Shadow, we had them ganging up. Always look at your surroundings and study the animals. Wolves are good with pack tactics, if we will. They're good at getting along, and they're good at fighting each other. Never let your guard down with this. Otherwise, she looks over. Team's still figuring it out. Hey, good job.
Man, this class is easy.
We want to like actually figure out our name tonight. That should probably we keep dragging our feet on that one.
Yeah,
we
really
probably.
figured it
I
out
think
before.
we've done enough together that we can come up with something.
Yeah.
I think we should figure it out before me and Mabel have to go spend the night elsewhere.
Yeah, dear God.
At which point, as soon as you all come back, you sit down. Clover immediately hugs you, Mabel. She's shaking.
Yeah, hugging. I'm fine. I've been in way worse situations.
Yeah. On her is funny enough, Ghost and Sage, and they like jump into your lap, and Sage goes, "Papa, that was so cool," and goes, "Yeah, it was really, really cool," and they're just like blabbing really happy.
They're just like, oh boy, my kids like me. Mabel's having a great time right now.
Indeed. And she looks, all right, now, we're going to demonstrate class differences here. She brings out a husk, one of the husk wolves, one of the normal squishy wolves. We have a warlock in our group. If I hear one word about bad-mouthing them, I'm going to give you an F in this class.
I'd be sitting there like, oh, please do.
Warlocks are a respected group just as any of us.
Except me, the necromancer.
Oh, no, here's the funny thing. Even necromancers have their places. If I hear one word, there's a knife going in your seat.
I love that she hasn't said anything about me being a werewolf yet. Or at least a werefolk.
Oh, no, this is the best part. As well, I know some of you might be wary to touch Shadow. Need to remind you that Professor Brightheart is a werewolf and a good friend of mine. Or a lichen folk. And if I hear one talk of it, again, she throws a knife close to one of the students' desks as they jump back.
Which student was it?
Ironically, it was Pinecone.
Mabel raises an eyebrow. That like your sister was so much cooler, dude. Come on.
More it's that maybe he didn't seem upset with anything else. It looks like she just threw it at a random student. He jumped because there was a knife landing in front of him.
No, fair. Honestly, fair.
I retract my comment about his. No, his sister is still cooler than him. But anyway.
No, so she goes, all right. So, let me demonstrate. And she cuts open the normal wolf as there's intestines. As she starts to actually take the skin off. This is very good. And she rips it off. Monster hunting parts. This is the second thing I'm teaching you. Whenever you have a carcass, do not do this to actual people. When it's an animal, you can take the parts off and start to save them. You actually see her cut in with a hatchet on the skull.
God, if Shashi was in
These
this fucking
skulls. Pardon?
I was furiously taking notes.
No, I was just making an offhand comment from a character in a different campaign being like, God, if Shashti was in this class.
No.
When she fucking takes the hatchet to the skull, Mabel has like a little flinch moment of like, no, you're damaging it.
Oh, no. What I was trying to say is it's at the neck, so she can take the skull off.
Yay.
Furiously taking
She-
notes right now.
She holds it up. These parts, every last part you can think of, can be sold. Considering we've got the Mighty Hunter Monster Shop, they'll take any of these parts. Skulls, and she starts to take out intestines, ribs. Funny enough, the entire body she breaks like different parts in. Fur and claws, teeth, eyeball. Kind of looks okay. Only one eyeball here. She takes the one that gets thrown out. Whiskers, glands. This one doesn't have any. And she puts it in. And for anyone who claims that this is torture on the animal, all of these beasts are going to get hunted down anyway. The least we can do is use them to understand so we can know what's going on. It's not a favorite for a lot of people, I know. But this is the way it goes. These monsters are not donated in from some game warden. Usually what we'll do is when we find out there's a low-ranking monster, we will trank them from a mission and bring them in.
Yarrow kind of like nods at that.
Just takes a breath. It's a part of how we learn. I would rather you learn here in a place where you can understand the monsters than not. Now, I'm going to demonstrate to you the problem with warlocks a bit. Stabs in, cuts open. You see necrotic everything comes through. As some students like kind of put their ears back or kind of cover their nose. Yeah, it stinks. Let me show you. Pulls out, unusable, and then grabs more of there. That goes down to the paw, unusable, unusable, unusable. This right here, the heart, unusable. And she cuts the pelt. This is usable. And she puts it down.
Mabel slowly raises their hand.
Looks over. Yeah.
This is a weird question, but can I keep any of those ones you said were unusable?
I don't think you want to touch this stuff.
I won't, like, touch it with my bare hands.
Here's the funny thing. I mean, sure. Yeah, I don't care.
Tail wagging.
I mean, this was going to go to Professor Blackfeather anyway, so yeah, if you want it.
Yeah, they're fucking taking it.
I'm not putting that in my preservation bag.
That's fine, I'll use it. I'll take it.
Just
Yeah, she looks over. You need to get rid of it today. Keep your kids away from it, alright?
Understandable.
Preferably burn it.
Alright.
Yeah, no. So... she looks. Right. So... good job, team, figuring it out. The important thing is to know your strengths, your weaknesses, understand what you can do. That group knew what they needed to do. I'm proud. Or more proud as a professor can get. Alright, Team Undergrowth, you're up.
Yeah, nuzzles Clover.
Yeah, she nuzzles you back. Here's the funny thing, however. When she gets up, Clover taps Coulter, listens, blinks. We have a request from the students to not show this one off. This is allowed.
Good to know we could have asked that after.
Always take the initiative in my course. Yeah. So basically what happens, all that happens is, how do I put it this way? All that happens is that, I guess the best way to put it is, what ends up happening is she waits till they're all down there, gives them about a little minute, and then she looks, all right, everyone, pick the monster.
Pick the monster.
What are the options?
She gestures anything in the cages.
It's hard to see what's in the cages.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Are those bullets on the left?
There's bullets on the left, yep.
Don't do that.
Let's
I
not
don't
do
think I want
that.
to subject them to bullets.
There's bullets, serpopards, triceratopses, yetis, all of that. Here's the funny thing. Team Proud Oak, led by Buckthorn, points over to the Brontosaurus. That might be a bit much. Not to hold back, right? Fair enough. All in favor?
Nope.
Well, if we're not holding back, why not the bullets?
No.
That one is pointer to the Brontosaurus. That is stronger. Roughly about half the class raises their hand. A little over.
You glaring at them.
She points over to the cage, and her dragon goes in with some rope, brings the Brontosaurus down, moves the grate open, and throws that one down.
How did Holly vote?
She did not vote. She put her hand down.
Interesting. Okay.
Slight bit of respect, tiny bit, but then it's gone immediately.
Because it's Holly.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, however. Coulter goes, okay, and I think this will... There's suddenly a loud explosion from the ground as fire shoots up.
Panicked because wife.
There's a pause. Coulter looks down. You okay? Cedar calls up. We're done? You're what? We're done. Coulter jumps down, comes back up. Okay, they're done. And just helps them get back up.
Mabel's tail is fucking going a mile a minute. Hot wife.
Here's the funny thing. Coulter does look, grabs Clover by the hand, looks at her. You're higher level than I thought. You're more experienced than I thought. Bard? She nods. Okay, folks! Well, that's what happens when you get a higher ranking member on the team. All of you sit on the couch, like I sit in the beds, and they do. And she goes, okay, yeah. Her dragon flies down, picks up the chunks. It's not even a whole thing, it just picks up the roasted chunks. Okay, well, we got a skull. She starts to carve it. Many of the students look surprised. Buckthorn and his team look annoyed.
Octavio looks over at Mabel. It's like, has Clover done something like that before, or?
He glances at Octavio and then kind of just looks away. The look of bad at lying, not gonna talk at all.
More
There's-
secrets.
There's answers in your silence. Oh.
Oh my god!
Ah.
Hold on. I hit the wrong thing.
Oh no.
Mabel just kind of makes a little noise and then just goes like, "I've been told not to talk about it."
No, that's fair. Your dad. The non-answer is actually more telling than anything else.
I will
Mabel
say-
just nods.
Clover comes back. She looks a little embarrassed. She sits down. She looks to all of you. Yeah, I like I said, I'm a bit older than some of the other students. I have practiced.
In a very weirdly forward way, Mabel just looks over and goes, "That was actually pretty hot."
Yeah, Clover's tail is going a mile a minute, puts her head on your shoulder, smiles, just because the mouths of the babes. Sage goes, Mama's cooler than Papa!
I agree.
Yeah, goes to Sage, go into her lap, and she looks happy.
Octavio just stares at fucking Clover, who's on Mabel's lap, and he's just in his mind just going, "This fucking sheep could kill any one of us."
She could! I will say, Cedar comes up. All of them have some singes on their fur, so Cedar's like putting out a piece on his fur. Thomas is coughing. All of them are like that. Cedar goes, well, hey, he kind of ruffles her head. Who would have thought that, huh? Good job. Clover wags her tail. However, you hear Buckthorn kind of cough and goes, beginner's luck.
Bitch, say what now?
I'm gonna throw a piece
Coulter
of paper
looks
at his
over.
head.
Bitch,
What
say-
was that? He blinks. Just beginner's luck. Probably that old Bakura probably. Oh, you think you can do better? All right, get in.
Oh no.
Hey, you said beginner's luck. Get in. Yeah, they do. They stand up. They jump down. She looks to all of you. All right, what does everyone want?
Well, if you thought it was so easy, why don't we give them the Brontosaurus too?
Looks to you. Team figuring out. I like your mental state. Everyone else, they all raise their hands.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Yarrow has like a totally serious, vindictive look when he says that
you
too,
talk
like
that
unbecoming of him.
You talk that trash. You gotta watch that trash. So.
I would love to say Clover is not necessarily in Mabel's lap. She's just in her seat, but she was nuzzling her head into his shoulder. As soon as she sees Yarrow do that, Yarrow, you feel something fluffy lean against your shoulder as Clover just smiles.
Stole my wife. I mean, I don't care.
She's all our wife. She's wife to all of us now.
She is our wife.
Our wife, comrade.
This is our wife.
I will say, it might not be like, anything else. It might not be like romantic, but she is at least doing it being like, oh, someone helped me. Yay. So again, the Brontosaurus is put in the middle. Both cages are now clear as Coulter goes, we're gonna have to get someone to bring those in then. Alright. Let's go. I will summarize to you how this goes. The scrying shows they get their hides handed to them. They do some damage, but they flounder and they do pretty bad. And sure enough, with what they meant, Coulter sees they're doing bad, looks over to a dragon. Emergency protocol, go. Dragon hops in, immediately kills the Brontosaurus and drags it out. The funny thing is, it looks like most of Buckthorn's groups are fighters, paladins, barbarians, not really a lot of magic users.
Dumbass.
That's like one of the worst party comps you can have. Oh, God.
Indeed.
I would blame them, but the teams were picked for us.
No, actually, no. They weren't picked for you. It was just they decided that was going to be their team.
First day with the papers.
Actually, no. The papers were just bringing in to talk to everybody.
Oh,
that was just to
right.
get them- Yeah, no. They decided to stick together on their own. So no, blame them fully.
We're just different.
Fair enough.
So.
Yeah, you are the only ones that got put together forcefully.
Yeah.
Also, Vulture's voice actor is here. She's in my lap.
Good.
Adorable.
But no, they come out, they are severely hurt. Coulter goes, all right, what did we learn from them? Disdain raises her hand. Maybe if you can't actually do something, you shouldn't talk shit. And people laugh. Coulter chuckles. Very good. But in actuality, Wolfberry holds up a hand. They should use some more magic users. Magic users aren't always the best, but yes, a party dynamic of only fighters can only get you so far without a defense.
Yara will actually raise his hand.
2 points?
If you're going to have a group that's of similar class makeups or similar fighting styles, everyone needs to vary themselves so they can handle different situations better and help out in different ways.
Very smart.
Yeah.
I don't know if Mikey probably wouldn't have killed them.
Yeah, she looks. Team Proud Oak, you get a C. A C, but you picked a target who is higher level. But we didn't. I wasn't talking about that. Next time, if you're going to talk, as they said, you're going to talk shit about someone, actually back it up.
Maybe get lucky next time, bitch.
Yeah, buckthorn players. I will say, Mabel, Clover makes sure the kids' ears are down, and then she kind of gestures for you to listen up and goes, maybe you'll be getting lucky tonight.
Mabel snorts.
he goes, I think I have to sleep in the Sovereign's room.
There is still time before class finishes.
Sure, if that's what you want.
Mabel, that would be great, except you have a job now.
He blinks. Ah, shit, I work now.
Yeah, she puts her ears down, but smiles a bit. Okay. And she nuzzles up.
And nuzzles. Just sighs. This is how everybody feels. I've never had a job before.
I'm just imagining Cedar leaning over now. I'm available tonight.
Oh no! Here's the thing. You joke. Cedar just looks at Clover, but then just keeps focusing. What can I say? Clover's into milfs. It's not Clover's into milfs. Cedar's into milfs a bit.
Oh god.
But no, speaking of that, class goes about the same. It ranges from people doing very well to iffy kind of stuff. There are some teams that do really well. Surprisingly, or unsurprisingly, they're usually grouped up in the same species. So, funny enough, Brilliance leads the other half-dragons and dragonborns in their own fight. And they actually do really good. They're actually able to fight and hold themselves off pretty well. Some get injured a bit too much, but they work on it. One by one, each of the monsters gets taken out as she writes that down, and she looks over to her dragon, writes it down. Class finishes, she goes, all right, good job. I'd like to see team try to figure it out.
As always. Okay.
We really do need to actually figure that out.
Yeah.
And team Undergrowth.
Okay, that's different.
Yeah. Both teams come down. Looks at Team Undergrowth. Next time you blow up something down in my dungeon, please clean it up next time. They nod, and they walk off. She looks to you all. Good work today. Jocelyn was right. I should keep my eye out for all of you.
Well, thankfully we've had a little bit more experience fighting together than I think most of our classmates.
I can tell. You know, you've definitely caught her eye.
In what way?
Oh, she was mad. She was spitting fire mad. Don't let her sour attitude get to you. She's actually really impressed by you all.
Well, hopefully we continue to impress.
She has to be tough because she has to be. She's your teacher. But you can learn a thing or two from her. If anything, you might be valedictorian like she was.
Huh.
You can learn a lot from Jocelyn. She kind of stops. Oh, and one other thing. Looks over to Ivy. Perfectly fine that you're a warlock. Next time, don't husk that many bodies. You gotta make money somehow. Speaking of which, she dumps the skulls and other things in. This is going over to the skull shop. Let's go, buddy. Then he starts pushing it.
What a fun education today.
I think we honestly need a little bit of that stress relief.
I agree.
It's the kind of day
I
we've
feel
had.
I feel positively rejuvenated.
Yeah, you were kind of getting a little too into it, Ivy.
Oh, how so?
I didn't see you fighting Canrig at all, so it's kind of like I'm not used to seeing you like that. So.
Oh, it's just how I get for work. It's fine.
So there's a work and a play mode with you, or?
Oh yes.
Maybe it might not be a bad idea when we have more free time to maybe see if we can get a practice field or something and do a little sparring or a little bit of training.
Doesn't sound like a bad idea.
If we have time now, do we want to do the name thing now?
Yeah, we should do that.
I'm thinking Ivy and the rest.
No.
That would be pretty funny, actually.
How about the Misty Steps?
Maybe.
Why the Misty Steps?
Well, considering at least 2 of us know how to fight in the shadows.
Yes,
And
but
most
that
of
only
us were
applies
light.
to 2 of us.
And most of us are light of feet.
Mabel looks at his
Looks at
fucking cane and then
Mabel.
looks.
Yeah.
Mabel looks at his cane and then looks up at her like, ah, yes, all for me.
Yara looks down at his hooves.
If we want, if we want a connecting thing to our group name, I feel like this points at his forehead with the star on it. I feel like this would be a better indicator for that.
Oh, the demigod aspect?
I mean, with something we all apparently share. It's not something that's that's common either, so.
What about Wishing Star?
Maybe.
I kind of like that one.
Blazing Star?
Maybe.
The Shadowed Star.
I'm gonna punch you.
Why?
I also realized I accidentally hit mute to give Percy a little bit more kibble. Ghost looks up at all of you. Shooting star?
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's a bit fairy tale.
And Shadow Star isn't.
No, that's like edgy.
Shadow Star, that's a bit of a vanity suggestion, Shadow.
You're the one who suggested. Never mind.
Mabel's fucking cackling.
I will say Sage on, because he's still scratching at his collar a bit, but he stops and he kind of slumps. What about, what about Furry Star? Because you all are different monster races.
At that point, Star or Paw Stars can also work at that point. But not all of us have paws.
Not a wish.
With the Paw Patrol.
I'm gonna...
No, the Paw Patrol is cop propaganda. But anyway.
Yes.
This might be a little conceited, but Shining Star?
Maybe.
How's that conceited?
I don't know, it kind of feels a little prideful.
I mean, other than Prideful Oak?
Proud oak or whatever, yeah.
Oh, I just hear Small Penis Patrol.
I agree.
Yara actually kind of
Yeah.
laughs at that.
I will say, you all get into the astrology room, at which point Flitter's packing up her stuff and goes, No, we're going outside today. Clear weather. Perfect for omens.
Oh. Alright.
Oh, perfect.
That gives us more time to walk and talk, I guess.
Omen Hunters?
Maybe let's
What?
hold the conversation until afterward.
Wait. What'd you say, Ivy?
Omen hunters?
I kind of like that.
Eh,
I was about to say, if we're going to go have an astrology class, maybe that'll give us a few more ideas.
Yeah.
maybe.
Swifties.
No.
What?
Well,
I said Swifties.
No.
No.
Taylor Swift. No.
We don't want that group coming after us. Okay.
as a member of that group, you don't want that.
So, let me explain. As you all go outside, the stars are bright. As Flitter starts to get different things out, as she looks to all of you. Come. Don't sit so far away. Come here. People come close. And she puts a hand up. What do you see above you? Links, stars. Right.
Constellations?
Darkness.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Constellations?
Yes, bonus points to Shadow.
Oh my god, Genshin Impact reference.
Constellations stay in the sky no matter where they are. The thing with omens is that people think that we look at things and think they're nonsense, but we don't. Certain constellations being prominent at certain times of the year we know means certain things will happen, and we take an educated guess from what they tell us. For example, the ancient constellations dictate much thing. There's Troth, the dragon turtle, as she points up. He is bright in the sky now, meaning this will be a good time for health, which makes sense. The harvest is coming up. So, we as omens will say to prepare for a bountiful harvest. But if we see around us there are other things too, we know what will come. There's also Mariks in the spring, the moon rabbit. This one specifically helps with the connection of the mind. And then there's Hivar, the displacer beast, who is known to promote illusions of the mind and specifically connect with one's emotions. These ancient constellations help us understand where these go. They are the archaic of ancient beings that are now gone, and we connect into that. Can anyone guess why we use these omens to help us predict what will come?
Octavio raises his hands.
Points? Yes?
To help us track time of year type of thing, so that way you don't get lost.
Very good. Good job, Octavio. Bonus point to you. Omens help us tell time, tell predictions. For example, now we have our Troth up in the sky. But if Troth disappeared and it was cloudy, that would mean we would be prepared for a bunch of storms coming. So we would alert other people of that. Bonnie looks up. So doesn't that mean you're just scientists? Kind of. Omens are just an understanding of the wisdom of the world. It is only those through true omen sight, which are rare, but possible. Children of Lorelei are said to be connected to omen sights and have that ability, but it is not necessarily true. It is the children of Asher who are blessed with omen sight. Can anyone tell me the history of the 3 siblings, the triplets of our world? No one raises their...
I was gonna say I will raise my hand because I think I know.
You know a bit.
Yeah, so I won't then.
Mabel, who are they?
Asher, Tempest, and fuck, what was the other one?
Ambrose.
Ambrose, that's it. Asher, Ambrose, and Tempest.
Correct. Bonus point. These three siblings, the triplets of our time, were born with some of the most prominent abilities across the land. And they all connected to each other. Ambrose, time. Asher, fate. Tempest, chaos. Ambrose, history. Asher, prophecy. Tempest, luck. And Ambrose, death. Asher, revival. And Tempest, life. These three siblings were the foundation for both our world and, in some way, what started the war. And it was through the omen sights of the children of Asher that we were able as mortals to survive. Asher's eye looks to the future. Ambrose the past. Tempest the present. At young ages, however, Asher and Lorelei children can oftentimes have this omen sight, and it is rumored that one child every 10 years is said to carry the omen sight with them. This impressive skill is said to see beyond the wisdoms, but it is the reason we also do not sing one's fate with omens. I'm sure many of you have heard that phrase before.
There are nods.
Yeah.
You see, and she kind of looks to all of you, to sing one's fate is to tell people about what you think will happen. Mortals look in one path, so if you tell them that that is all that will happen, they will believe it, but fate, with the wisdom of what we know, can shift. By telling someone that something bad will happen to them in 2 days, they will only be focused on the bad and not what they could do. Now, as I said, 1 in every 10 years a person is born with true omen sight. But there is also every 100 people in a temple can gain it through servitude. But it is lesser. In fact, we actually have something very special in our program here at the school. Does anyone know the Oracle of Trothar? Everyone roll me a history. Mabel and Shadow, you get advantage.
I was gonna say, I remember this.
I don't remember this, so this is gonna be interesting.
Octavio wouldn't know anything about this, right?
Yeah, so that's why Shadow and Mabel get advantage, but everyone else it's a flat.
Yeah, that makes
21,
sense.
baby.
What?
7.
We've been at
7?
school
Yeah,
long
you
enough. We
know.
hear rumors. Okay.
Oh, that
That
actually
happened.
makes a lot of sense.
20.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Ivy, do you want to roll?
$15.
15? Okay. Alright. So, Yarrow, this makes sense because a certain person you knew who would sing music to you all the time would talk tellings about the Oracle a lot. Shadow, you don't know them. Mabel, you know them. And Octavio, you know them. And Ivy, you know them. Basically, you had to get above a 10. So, the Oracle is a very special position in the entire Trothar world, which it is one person who carries the visions of the present, the past, and the future. One person who carries knowledge of everything with Trothar, who is kept close into the grip of the Sovereign. She smiles. The Oracle is connected actually quite a bit to Dracodale Academy, because many times, one of our students will become the new Oracle. It has happened repeatedly for many decades. I, as the Omen teacher, help the Oracle in training learn what they need to see. And in time, they go off on their own. I actually train the previous Oracle, and I help with those with Omen sight, as someone who's a daughter of Lorelei. The Oracle carries a heavy burden on their shoulders, though oftentimes we look for a girl. Very rarely is Omen sight ever found in men.
Octavio, is there something you don't know about yourself?
Octavio hears that and he's kind of like staring a little bit. It's like, wait.
Am I a woman?
Octavio, are you an egg? I hatched from an egg.
I had to. He doesn't even know that. He doesn't even know that. I don't even know that. As a player, I don't know how far back that goes. He just kind of blames us like, huh? Okay, that's news to me.
It is not that it is impossible to be found in men, but it is rarer to be found in men.
How
Women are more connected to that of sight.
Octavio raises his hand. How much more rare, exactly?
Well, it is said that for every 100 oracles that are found as females, or for every 100 omen sight individuals who are females, only one is found that is male. In the oracle history, we've only had 100 male oracles, but 1,000 female.
Damn, that's a statistic right there.
Indeed. However, Pigweed lifts his hand. Yes? Why is the oracle so important? Can't you just figure out stuff, or if there are other people with omen sight? Flitter just looks very angry at that before Barrel raises his hand. Or Barrel raises her hand. You don't pick someone who's simple-minded in something. You pick the wisest. Correct, Barrel. The oracle can't just see what's coming. When given the right connections, the right powers, the oracle doesn't just see what will happen. She can look at a person's fate. She has even claimed to see reincarnations, where souls have been. Barrel nods. My father used to tell me of it. Your father was a wise person. The oracle sees all. Every 200 years of service, the oracle picks a new person. And you all should be on your best behavior soon. The oracle is dying, meaning a new one needs to be picked. And she will probably come here first. I got a letter from her recently. Again, omen sight is to see the most likely option, but not the full one. Again, Beryl writes that down. Basically, the class goes on like this. She talks about the different sights, different depictions, omens, and all of that. And when it's done, she even explains that the oracle doesn't necessarily even need to have omen sight. The omen sight of the oracle can be passed on to someone without it. It's just who the oracle chooses. When everything's wrapped up, and you all are about to finish off and everything else, you suddenly hear, "Excuse me." Beryl, can I talk with you? Beryl perks up and walks over to her. There is a pause. They seem to talk for a while. And Beryl smiles and then eventually walks off, wiping her eyes as Flitter gathers stuff and goes back into the school.
Huh.
Maybe that has something to do with the Oracle's letter.
Probably.
Speaking of the
Anyone
Oracle.
deserves it. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead, finish.
If anyone deserves it, it's probably Beryl.
Speaking of the Oracle, looks at Octavio.
Yeah, I kind of blinks, like, yeah.
You cannot let the Sovereign know that you see the future.
I would imagine that would not go over well with him, or...
I think he's trying to find the next Oracle. I don't know what he wants with it, but the fact that it's a goal of his is concerning.
Well,
Why
you
w-
already know it. Technically, you're around.
Well, I can think about other things. I have kept a few secrets from him because I just actively choose not to think about it in front of him.
Fair enough.
Oh,
I was just curious to know how far that extends.
Hold
Sorry
on.
about that.
It's fine.
Why would the Sovereign be looking for the next oracle before the actual current oracle?
I have no clue what his motives are. I just know that he thought I was the next oracle, and he tried to get me to talk to her.
Well, even then, I've seen visions that gods have granted me before. You need to be pretty well trained to be able to interpret them. They're kind of a jumbled mess.
Yeah.
Most of my visions are normally of the future. Ever since I've been on medication, they've been less and less frequent. I get them every once in a while, but I'm never able to really parse them from anything.
I don't finish.
If you can find out the godly source of them, maybe you can start going off the medication and start trying to focus some more.
Yes, and
I mean,
apparently...
I'm assuming you're a child of Asher.
Well, there are 7 of them there, so it could just be a jumbled mess of all of them. It was 6. It was 7, right, Erica?
It was 7, yeah.
Yeah. This goes... There's 7 gods there, and I've only ever met a very select few of them.
Yeah, I've never met the triplets, but I've been told of them.
I wish Mr. Song would have taught me more about this.
At which point, before you all get too settled into things, you do remember, as many students are heading off, that there are jobs to do.
Ah, right.
Before we split off, I just wanted to throw one more suggestion out there for the name.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With what they're talking about, like the seasons changing and the constellations, what about Shifting Star?
I like that one.
I like that.
Shifty Stars. I also had... Based on the talk about fates and all that, I was thinking the Fated Stars.
Sage looks up. Wild Star?
Maybe.
That could work, yeah.
I don't mind those at all.
I think Wildstar kind of fits our group perfectly, with how chaotic we are and how much of a mess we made.
I mean, I'm a little biased when it comes to choosing something that has to do with the wild.
Fair enough.
Are we all fine with that one then?
Wild Stars?
What's it say you, Abby? If Falcon is present.
Sorry.
What about Team Wildstar? Asking directly to Ivy.
Yeah.
Hi.
I'm not against it.
It's probably the winner then.
Yeah.
I think it's
Yeah.
settled.
Sage looks happy, I picked it! I did good! I want Mr. Knifey back.
You do not get a knife because you picked our team name.
But he's here. He goes dead serious looking at you. He's here. Please.
You do not use it on him.
Sometimes I try.
You do not try that. Like, dead seriously.
He looks, I'll only do that if he tries to have a sleepover with Marigold.
I will take that, but you need to talk to an adult first if there is an option.
It's not like anyone ever listens when he's around. He sticks his hand out.
I listen. Hands him the knife. You know I listen, right?
He looks up and nods.
Okay, good.
Yeah. But not everyone else does.
I don't disagree with that. It gives it to him.
God.
Yeah, he looks happier. Ghost starts scratching at the collar. Papa, this itches.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, he tries to get his paw under, and it still itches.
Hey, Starling, do I know a way to, like, mitigate the itching? Because I've had
Oh,
it,
yeah,
like,
you just need to have the fingers to get in there. So the problem is that technically his could get in, but his claws aren't deep enough with the restriction. Any adult could probably get it for him.
Yeah, she's gonna, like, squat down in front of him. And we could have us do something really fast.
Sure.
She looks down. This is Ghost?
Yeah.
She looks to Ghost. Can you tilt your head, like, a little off to the side for me, please?
He does.
Yeah, she slips one of her index fingers in and lightly scratches, so it really alleviates the scratching.
Oh no, it does. His eyes go wide, then relax, and his back leg starts to kick.
There you go.
Sage looks at that, tugs on your shirt. Do me! Do me!
Yeah, she uses her other hand and puts her finger, like, again, underneath the collar to scratch very lightly.
Yeah, they seemed calmed down by that.
There you both go.
Yeah, they look. They look. They look to the school. Clover waves at them. They follow after her.
They just need to get their fingers underneath it. They can't just attack at it, unfortunately.
Mm. And this wish his mother was here. They just sigh. All right, anyway, I'm gonna go to my job.
Same here. I'm pretty sure if I don't, I'm gonna get charred alive.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk to my dad on the way there.
You have fun with that.
I will try to. Sometimes he's a bummer.
I assume we're all going to be heading back to the dorms later than normal. So
Well, I mean, I'm not. But...
Yep, not me and Mabel, unfortunately.
I need to go see Adagio sometime, so...
Just make sure when you hang the lantern he doesn't see it. I don't want to get Henrietta in trouble with Ulysses with this.
Hands it back to Yarrow. Let's just be safe.
Well, she gave it to help you.
I don't want to make her mad at me. Takes it back.
That's exactly why she handed it to Yarrow.
God.
To force him to take it.
I love Henriette, but she's kind of scary.
Who's more scary, Henrietta or the Sovereign?
Yes.
Yeah.
The answer is yes.
Just in different ways.
Yes. So we're gonna roll a d6. Ivy, we're gonna have a fun one with you. 1, Mabel.
Me.
Let me shift over the music.
While I'm walking, can I pray to Valdos?
You can quickly.
I just want to ask him a question.
Oh boy.
Alright. Please roll a religion.
Do I have advantage because he's my friend?
Yes.
I'm his only friend. 19.
Yeah, you get him. Mabel.
I have a weird question. Just walking.
Yes.
Okay. So, like, how much do you know about patrons? I don't actually know, like, if you guys know anything.
I know them a lot.
Okay, cool.
I don't
so
like them.
I don't either. So, then just pauses. Digs around in his bag, pulls out probably the fucking heart from the husk or whatever. Just goes, which patron is this?
I don't know which one it would be. But whatever one it is, it's a soul stealer.
Yeah, I know, I'm pissed about it. But...
Not all patrons are soul stealers.
Interesting. So, like, are some of them nice?
That's a relative term.
Fair enough.
Patrons are not like the Celestials. It's just a being who has gotten enough magic to bless their magic to other people. So it depends on the intelligence, the wisdom, and the kindness of that which is dependent.
Interesting.
Anyway.
That was pretty much it.
You have a good time at your job.
I will try my best. And then just pauses and just goes, "Hi, Dad."
Goodbye, child.
Yeah, just hanging that up.
Indeed.
Hanging up the phone with my dad. Anyway.
Indeed. Mabel, please. Look, you call him dad. He's like, okay, I'll play along.
I've called him dad before.
I know. Mabel, please roll me. God, what would working in a bookshop be? We're gonna say
Animal handling.
We're gonna say intelligence.
Yay. Intimidation for working at a bookshop.
No, intelligence.
I got 14.
14. Mabel, you have never worked a retail job, so
I've never worked a job, period.
Yeah, it's a little confusing of like how tedious it kind of is. It's tiring. The thing you really don't like is when customers come in and ask why you don't sell the exact version of the book they're looking for with the exact cover they're looking for. Specifically, you're dealing with a customer right now who says that the pages are like the font isn't big enough, and you basically say that's the biggest we've got, and they're like, no, I came in here before and they made the font bigger.
Happy Black Friday, y'all.
Yeah, and it's not fun. But when you're on your break, your feet are tired, you're annoyed, it's not fun. Bonnie, who looks like she is, because you realize your break is the end of the shift, and she looks, how is it? Was it all right?
It's fine. I've definitely dealt with worse.
You'll get used to it. And again, if you want to quit and go to a different one too, there's nothing wrong with that, alright?
No, this is fine.
So, I'll ask, what's it like to have kids?
I mean, I guess it's good.
That's good. Me and my husband have been trying.
Oh. Like, doesn't really know how to respond to that. Kind of just twitches an ear. Have you tried going to the Agnes Temple?
Yeah, we'll probably try soon. But see, my husband, at which point, coming in through the door, Mabel, the door slams open. And this very tall, intimidating hybrid person looks like comes in. Looks like a mix of a sleek fur, so a badger kind of individual, big, tall individual, and possibly felinine because he's got massive teeth. And he just comes in looking at you both.
Just anxious a little bit, like, oh no, new person.
Yeah, Bonnie looks up, honey! And she just hugs him. This guy is about 4 feet taller than Bonnie!
Oh god.
Mabel can't judge. He remembers how big Amelia was.
Yeah, he smiles, he cuddles down, he, like, kisses her head. Hi there, dear. Is work okay? Yeah, this was the person I was telling you about. Hmm? He looks up to you.
Hi.
Smiles. I'm just gonna go get my coat, okay? She wanders off, smiles at her, looks to you. If you steal or hurt her at all. He holds a he holds a log in his hand, crushes it.
No intimidation in this fucking dude's eyes. Just looks at him, just goes,
Fair enough, I respect it.
Nods like, good. She comes in, she looks at him. Oh, you were doing that. Hey, let me get that spot again. He leans down, she scratches underneath his collar. He looks really happy.
glancing away like, is this not a moment I should be here for?
Yeah, no, it just looks like she's helping get an itch on his collar. He puts her forehead, like his forehead to hers. She smiles. All right, Mabel, we're locking up. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, and she looks. Did we talk about your salary?
I don't remember.
Normally, from what I heard with your group, you guys go off on the weekends. So normally, I would save this till next week. But if you've never worked before, she hands you a silver. That's how much you'll make in a week, okay?
Thank you.
Call it an advancement. Plus, for my husband, and she kisses his nose, being a big goof.
Oh, no, it's fine. I've definitely dealt with meaner people.
Yeah, she kisses his cheek. They walk off.
Mm.
Alright, next person!
Oh boy, me.
2, that's Octavio.
Oh
You-
boy.
Octavio, you go into the shop. You're like, okay, I'm looking at the bubbly person. That's not the same person. There's a white tabaxi who's making notes. Looks like changing things around here, making notes as there are a few people in the shop. You must be the person who my sister hired. Get in here and get to work.
Okay.
Get to work.
I am. Just goes in, just starts working.
Yeah. Roll me in we're gonna say performance, because this one is for a shop. I also realized 2 was supposed to be Yarrow, so we'll just say Octavius.
Okay.
No, wait, no. 2 is Octavio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm 3. I'm 3.
Yeah. So
I
performance.
always get that mixed up. Yeah, so roll me a performance.
19.
Yeah. This is mostly sales pitching, so you're trying to get people to buy. You buy quite a bit. Treble just makes a note of that. As soon as the day is done and you guys are cleaning up, she looks... Sister hired well. That's a surprise. She's using an idiot.
I don't know whether to thank you or not. Sounds like a compliment. Very backhanded one to
It's
your
the
sister.
closest you'll get from me.
Okay, fair enough.
We'll go on commission work. So you sold 3 instruments tonight. She pushes 2 gold to you.
Thank you.
I expect you to come back early on Monday, get your work done. As soon as you get in here, I expect you to run, not walk, from your class. And I expect the next time we see each other, you'll be selling more than 3 tonight.
Okay, she just kind of like, you're down just a little too. Come on, man.
She nods.
You're gonna be mad at just a little guy.
She walks with you outside. My sister and I still need to figure out what we're gonna do at the shop.
Still worried about it? The entire situation, or?
When your father says in the will that you 4 are to take over his business, she kind of locks it. It's interesting.
Oh, which of you is the most interested in the business?
We all are. It's not about interest. And she starts walking you back. It's about the fact of what we want to turn it into. I just want to keep it the shop Father always had it has, and everyone else wants to make it different.
I feel like you all need to have a meeting at some point to just figure it out before going any further with that.
Oh, it's a usual cat fight whenever we talk.
Do you ever have a mediator?
I can make that joke. Don't make that joke.
No, I'm not making that joke. Have you ever had anyone else like mediate, like a outside party?
She looks to you. Okay, intern, that's your next job. And just keeps walking. Let's go.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Octavio follows along until he tries to find a way to offshoot so he can go and meet Adagio if it's possible.
Well, that's a funny thing. As soon as you try to go, you actually see Jocelyn grab you by the scruff. Halt!
Right.
You didn't go see Brio at dinner.
Oh, right. Sorry. A lot happened around dinner time.
I can guess that. You got sad, go see him. And she gives a shove to you.
Yeah,
Adagio will see you at another time.
fair enough. Thanks, Jocelyn.
Yeah, do you want to go see Brio?
Yeah, goes over to see Brio.
Alright, you go in, you open the door, please make me a deck save.
Oh no. That's a 5, okay. 21.
Yeah. 21. You managed to dodge it as Brio tried to force blast, like air blast up your head.
Just kind of like hears it a split second, then just goes flat on the ground.
Yeah, Brio snarls. You didn't show up.
Sorry.
You lied just like every adult.
Brio, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
He just snarls.
Let's just say my group had dealings with not only Sarah people with the Sovereign, so I won't let it happen again.
Just blinks. What's a saucer?
He doesn't say anything, but in the back of his mind, it's like, I'm gonna keep that as a mental note for later. And every time the Sovereign comes up, that's what it's gonna call. I'm gonna call him for the rest of the time.
Yeah.
The Sovereign is basically the leader of the entire world, for the most part.
He a dragon?
As far as I know, no.
Then I don't care. He just puts his head down.
That's fair. Very, very fair. Tries to go and just do the usual care stuff for Brio.
Well, you tried to, but again, he's angry. Octavio, do you want to try and roll me an animal handling to see what you could do?
Sure. It's kind of decent. All my rolls are kind of decent because I'm a bard. 18.
18. So first and foremost, a peace offering. Something that might make him happy, and he did like music.
Yeah. He kind of like just sits down while his back is turned. He takes out his lute and just starts strumming.
You do. You strum. You play. After a few minutes, you do feel something, like you hear something creaking through the straw, and you feel Brio right beside you as he keeps listening.
Yeah. Doesn't really do much.
He's looking away angry, but he's still pushed up against you.
Yeah, he just kind of like just sits there and continues playing, just making sure he's comfortable.
You do. You spend about half an hour just doing that. Brio seems to calm down. And once you're done, he goes, "So you really didn't mean to forget about me?"
I really didn't. It's just things got hectic, and when the Sovereign's in play, it's even more hectic than that. But
so he's your high alpha?
Do I know the term high alpha?
No, you don't know.
I assume high alpha means the head leader type of deal.
Nods.
Yes. Basically, for the, I guess, mortal world, it would be the best way to say it.
He nods at that. And he just nods. You do the same thing. You reapply his poultices, which hurt. You helped lift him up, which again, he doesn't do any walking. He's stubborn like that, but he just lays down. And once he falls asleep, you can leave, Octavio.
Yeah, just kind of smiles. I'll be back tomorrow. Hebrew.
He just sleeps.
Up and heads out. I assume it's too late to go find Adagio, so...
Oh, yeah. 5! That's Shadow!
Huh?
Oh.
Shadow! You get to
Yeah.
Bolson's, looks at you. You're late.
I'm sorry, classes ran a bit long. I know that's an excuse, but still, sorry.
Dex save?
Dex save, you said. Alright. Okay, I can do this. Come on, Shadow. 25.
25. Yeah, you catch it. He throws a hammer at you. Get to work. He keeps hammering.
Yes, sir. She quickly goes over to the anvil and starts hammering.
Yeah. Roll me a strength.
Strength.
Thanks to go bonk.
Go bonk, bonk, bonk. 24.
Yeah, You do good. You're a little off rhythm, however, so Bolson helps teach you about the rhythm. You both get swords done, shields done. You grind up swords to help them sharpen up. You hand them to people. When you're done, Bolson nods to that and tosses you 2 silver.
Thank you.
Advancement for this week.
Oh, right, because we tend to head out on the weekends.
He nods. I expect you to work every day. Coming this week. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
He smiles. He starts to lock up the shop. Where'd you learn that?
Oh, hammering?
Blacksmithing.
I think I picked it up from one of my mentors back in the day, actually.
You're rusty. He keeps working.
Yeah.
I'll teach you how to do it properly.
To be honest, I don't think I was paying full attention back in the day.
If you want to quit point, let me know, but for now, I'll be making sure you do this, alright?
Thank you, and honestly, it's nice.
He nods. He locks up shop.
Yeah, she'll give, like, a bow and start heading back, because what else is she gonna do?
Yeah, he blinks. Hold on. He walks with you. Least I can do is walk you back. Come on.
Thank you, but you don't have to.
It's fine. So, he keeps walking. Were you a soldier or blacksmith?
Soldier.
That explains the rustiness with us.
Yeah.
My father was a blacksmith in the army.
Oh, really? Who's your dad?
He chuckles. Brian Stoneheart.
Ah, that's right, you were raised by dwarves.
He nods and chuckles. He lives up in Flames Reach. See, our swords and our shields fill in for everyone across the land. Angador's lifeblood comes from Flames Reach.
Ah, I see.
He chuckles. You'll work hard. You'll at least do the brunt of it, if I'm gonna get anything out of somebody taking over me. And I expect you to work hard.
I will.
You know, you remind me a lot of Brightheart.
She stops. Pardon?
Brightheart helped work with me in the anvils, too.
She blinks.
He actually worked quite a bit in different trades. For years.
And, this Brightheart fellow.
You've seen him, he's your art teacher.
Oh, right. Fair.
No. He's an old guy, but... well, he's a strong guy.
He wants me to come and talk to him for a lot of reasons.
Probably. I heard record you're a Lycan.
Yes.
You're allowed 3 days rest when you're in your full Lycan form. I'm not gonna ask you to come in at that point.
She nods and kind of looks up at the moon. How, like, what phase is it in currently?
Oh, it's starting to turn. So it's half. Meaning you're probably in the next day or two starting to get symptoms.
Yeah, she froze her brows. Right.
You really should take a look at the Lycan Society.
I know Brightheart runs it.
He does. He's a good guy.
She judged by the position of the moon in the sky. Well, I have time before I need to head to where I need to be. I could probably stop by and give him a visit.
Probably not tonight. Old guy tuckers in soon.
Probably tomorrow then before I have to come into work.
He nods. And that's your time.
Hey.
Alright. 6. Ivy.
Hmm.
Okay. Ivy, you don't have a job.
Yeah.
So you're wandering and wandering and wandering. And then
Gem
all
wonder.
of a Indeed, and then all of a sudden. Hey.
Hmm?
Just looks over and chuckles. There's this guy. Looks to be an elf. Looks at you over. You're the guy I heard about.
The guy.
Sorry. The girl.
Go. I prefer the term woman, but alright. You've got my attention.
A little friend of yours told me. Ollie.
Okay, you've got my attention.
She told me the group you ran with before. Name's Vinny. Don't tell anyone, I'm not supposed to exist in this area. Name's Vinny.
Nice to meet you. Mr. Doesn't exist.
Yeah, very good. Polly told me that you sell things that you shouldn't.
I redistribute unexpected materials, yes.
Well, then I gotta talk with you. See, we're jumping up against the same thing then, which is not good.
Yes, that is a problem for me.
Now, I could either tell you to shove off, or I could open up a partnership. He sticks out a hand. Work for me? I'll get you good money. And it'd be nice to have somebody in there that the professors, will expel before they come after me.
Right, and what do I get out of this besides helping you?
Polly told me you're looking for someone. 2 people. Lim and Sim? Specifically told me they might have a little fascination with something I sell. I've got clients all across there. I can ask them to check out for you. And if you sell with me, I'll give you 30, I take 70.
40, 60.
35, 65.
We're not haggling, I'm your scapegoat, so I either get more money for it.
We're not haggling. I'm telling you what I'm offering you.
And I'm telling you only what I'll accept. And if you walk away, I'll have to tell the lovely people at this school that I just had a very interesting conversation with you. 40, 60.
Ellie was right. You got some spine. Alright. 40, 60.
Pleasure doing business with you.
No. Not done.
No, she was just going to shake their hand.
Yeah, shakes it. Alright. I got some students who need this. Tosses you 3 bags. That's some potent stuff.
Smells it. Not very high grade. You really are scamming them.
That is an insult. I make very good grade.
I used to work with Mama Loot. I know good shit when I see it. Don't try and coy me.
I work with Mr. Gold. Try me.
Oh, how's he doing?
I don't know. He's got his tail in a knot for some Arcanoloth.
Interesting.
Don't ask me. Something about one of his sheep leaving the flock. I don't know who she is, but let me tell you, if I ever found her, prize that high, I'd sell her out in a second.
Do you know the name of this Arcanoloth?
No, I don't. I just know what to look for. Some Arcanoloth with little weird wispy things on her arm. Said if I find the kid to bring the girl back.
I'll keep an eye out.
No use for the boys.
So who are the students that need this?
Oh, he hands it over to you. 10th year student, preparing for his final exam.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna look for someone named Rory for that one. Hands it over. You're gonna look for... Passes over to you. 6th year student, Penelope. And this one, he spins it around and tosses to you. Goes straight to Professor Sod.
Interesting. Okay.
You really think I'd be able to get here if Sod didn't need it? Chronic pain. He needs green ferns for it.
Oh no, I'm just surprised you tell me your professor contact so early into our business relationship. You are trusting.
Less trusting, more from what I've gathered with Holly. I either trust you with it, or she'll, well, shank me in the next time she sees me. Anyway, you do good! I expect that payment!
Did you sleep with her?
Had to get something nice on the deal.
Oh, that's why you're terrified she'll kill you. Okay.
Nah, I'm terrified of her brother Oleander, let me tell you that.
Oh, he's quite a softie, I assure you. But I'll get this done.
Not what I saw. Anyway, put the payment outside the cafeteria when you're finished. Hide it specifically. There's a trash can. Hide it behind there, alright?
Of course.
And remember, I don't exist. And he trots off.
Ironically enough, if he looks back, she'll see that Ivy is like in a nearby reflection just doing some makeup, as if that's what she stopped for. Like,
fair enough.
Not acknowledging this conversation even happened.
Indeed. So, Ivy, do you want to go drop those off with people?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Sure enough, this stuff is actually good quality. It's not mixed with anything. It's actually genuine, which is nice. So you first go to the 10th year areas. You're able to climb up to get there at the window because specifically it said don't take the stairs, climb up. Sure enough, you knock on the window. The guy who's there is pacing around. He looks up. Oh, thank God. Thank the Celestials. He takes it. Here you go. He just shoves the bag, closes the window.
Pleasure.
Do you all look how much is in there?
Oh, she will in a second. She's just taking the time to mentally memorize each of those customers for future reference.
Indeed.
And then she'll look inside the bag.
So in the bag, it looks like what he's doing is, it looks like for a pinch of the amount, so basically he's given them about 10 hits. So that's a platinum. So he's handed you a platinum for it. So you're getting about 4 gold from that one.
Okay.
The next student, the 6th year, again, you climb down to her window. She looks at you. She looks like she's having a panic attack. She looks up. Oh, thank you. Takes it, hands the gold over. Another platinum. Looks like there's some interest with it to get that extra amount. So, Ivy, you know this stuff is only, like, this amount should only be 7 gold. Looks like they're handing some interest for other things. And then you go over and it just says, just meet him in the park.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, you sit in the park. Shepard walks up. Good evening. I assume you're Vinny's new, well, carrier.
Yes.
The boy thinks he's clever, but he really just squawks around. We all know where he is.
Oh, I know. It's
knows.
quite an interesting operation.
Morven knows I need this, though. He puts his hand out.
Yeah, she just hands it to him.
Here's the funny thing. You see he puts in the pipe and he starts to smoke and then he takes a breath. That's when you see it, Ivy. Because he takes a breath, because you haven't really gotten up close to him yet.
Mm.
This guy has a massive set of what looks like a burn or a scar from the edges of his left eye down his chest. That just, now that you're close, you see that. This guy has a lot of pain. This is what this is for. And he takes a breath. Thank you. My stuff was getting a little low, so thank you.
Any time for a customer.
You want to know how I got this, I assume?
Only if you're willing to tell the story. I'm not one to demand the origins of scars.
He puffs some more, he takes a breath. 500 years ago, there was a orphanage. Morven and I thought we got everyone out. And he takes another puff. We then heard a little girl. Morven told me to let it go, and I ran in. Beam fell on me, and I kept it up so she could run out. He chuckles. He kind of gestures to himself. That's why the burn's so even.
I see.
He looks to you. This is for Vinny, and he hands you a platinum. And this is for you. He hands you 2 platinum.
I don't really know what I've done to warrant such charity. Thank you.
I don't know where you've come from, but he stands up. But you deserve some kindness. And he walks off.
Okay. And then she just sort of walks back.
Yeah. Do you drop it off in the cafeteria?
Yeah, she drops off what she's supposed to.
Good. That means the last one available is Yarrow.
Yippee!
Hooray! I have things to do.
Indeed, after Yarrow will be going on break, everybody.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Sorry this went a little longer. I wanted to make sure everyone got their job done before we moved on. Alright. So, Yarrow, you head over to the Grove shop, and funny enough, the store specifically says it's closed by this point. It looks like when Laurel sees you, she smiles, and she starts pouring water into the pots. It looks like she's looking for you to help her take care of them. She smiles. Good to see you. You're going to go on golem duty. Make sure they're all taken care of, alright?
Golem duty?
She smiles. How do you think I get my herbs? And this is directly from Dungeon Meshi. I'm not going to take ownership for this. Walks right up. You see golems have herbs on their back. Tomato gardens, all that kind of stuff. And she just smiles and pets their shoulder. And then shows you. You give them water. You give them manure. And you make sure to take any bugs or pests off them, alright?
Kind of like looking them over for a moment, and he looks over. These are just clay golems, right?
Yeah, they're just clay golems.
He's gonna start looking at like their arms a little bit, and mind if I just take a quick look at this? I just wanted to see what their soil quality's like.
They usually moderate their own, but sure.
He's gonna take a little bit. He's not gonna be very invasive about it. He's gonna just kind of look it over, pick up a few specks, look at it, try to get a gauge for like what kind of things can be grown on them and like
It
how
looks-
nutritious they are.
The soil's pretty nutritious. Definitely things that don't need arid, dry kind of soil. So not cactuses, not other things. But definitely, to the best of your knowledge, it appears to be vegetables, herbs, and other such things. She's got what looks to be 10 to 20 of them.
All right, let me get to work then.
Yeah, Laurel smiles. She keeps working and working. You keep working and working. It takes a while. The fact that you're tuckered out and she's able to do this every night is impressive. When she's done, she smiles. Very good, Yarrow. She hands you 2 silver for an advancement for the week.
Thank you. I wanted to ask your opinion about something before I left. I acquired a plant during my first week here, and well, I think I've heard of them. I don't exactly know what to use it for.
Which one?
He's gonna reach into his preservation bag and he's gonna pull out the golden blossom.
Yeah, she's surprised. Where did you find this?
It was a gift from a celestial.
Which celestial?
God, which one gave that to me?
Was
that
do you
Blessing?
remember? That probably was Blessing, yes.
Blessing. She visited our dorm one morning.
She looks at it. Impressive. Well, you're going to need very, very rich soil for this. She goes off, gets a medium pot, hands it to you.
Oh, I should grow it then?
She nods. Put the blossom in the soil. It'll grow. These are very rare blessings from Celestials. You should take it. It's not like a cactus that's easy to take care of. This is going to be difficult.
I just gotta make sure I keep it away from the cactus so she doesn't get jealous.
Oh, you have a cactus?
Yeah, we were... During my last mission, I talked to one to, help get some information, and, she kind of guilted me into taking her home.
Just like your father.
He kind of laughs a little bit and rubs his neck. I'll take your word for it.
Nods. So you really don't know Methuselah?
No.
That's not like him. Normally, any female he has a child with, he ensures they're taken care of and stays in the child's life.
I've been told similar things. Well, you know who I was raised by, though.
Yes. I'm still amazed he'd even try it with her. I haven't been to the continent in a long time. I haven't been seeing in the capital in years. To think he'd do that with her, I'd be amazed.
If I didn't have resemblance to her, I would be questioning whether she really is, my mother.
I mean, you don't look that much like her. Maybe the white fur, but you don't look that much like her.
Well, if I didn't have to worry about hearing the same thing about singing a song, I could ask Lorelei next time I see her, but he kind of waves his hoof. I don't think I'm supposed to know that yet.
I think you can do your own research, but if you are her kid, I'd think Methuselah would get drunk and had to do it with her. She locks up the shop, and she walks with you, so you really don't have a mentor.
I had Sage for probably maybe just over a year, but that was intermixed with my mother's teaching, so it was a little diluted. He did try to get me out of there, though.
Well, I'm not surprised. As the husband of Methuselah, you'd think that would be it.
Unfortunately, my mother instilled enough of fear into the outside world of me that him taking me to a town didn't go particularly well.
She rolls her eyes. She was always crazy. I'll say that.
Yeah. I went to therapy today, and they finally gave me a word for the kind of place I grew up in, and I didn't realize that was, I guess, not a common thing, but something that existed in that capacity.
She nods. She looks to you, rubs her chin, and then hands you some leaves. Eat this for your horns, alright?
Oh,
Any son of Methuselah will participate in the rutting season. Kind of ruffles your head. You'll get him.
Thank you very much. If I have some time before the next mission, I might come by to pick up some more herbs.
Just don't tell me any other big secrets to give me a heart attack. And she starts walking.
It'll be business only. And he kind of smiles. And is she still walking with me, or are we splitting off now?
Yeah, she's still walking with you. You do hear the side, Yarrow!
He turns to the side.
Yeah, it's Cedar. We're gonna go fight. You wanna stay here, or you wanna come with us?
Oh, yeah, he's gonna look back to her. Thank you very much. I should probably go be
strong enough.
Even if I'm not, I should at least watch. I've never participated in this before.
Yes, but the difference is they can sneak out past the time. You can't. Take it from someone who knows the rules. Wait till the weekend to do that, alright?
He kind of sighs a little bit, and he nods, and he looks over. Sorry, I don't want to miss curfew and have,
Yeah, Cedar calls over. Alright, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, no worries. He walks off. Followed by Masai, Snowcap, and Clover. With Thomas and Craig.
Tell me how it goes, though. Give him hell.
That's a thumbs up. Alright, so let me describe this. We have Ivy, Octavio, and Yarrow going into their room. We have Shadow and Mabel going into the Sovereign's room. Savvy?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Hooray!
Alright, everyone take a 15-minute break as I will roll now. Ivy, odds or evens?
Evens!
Evens
like
it
those
is.
odds.
We'll be going into the other group first. I'll see you all in 15 minutes.
Hooray!
And now for the ad break.
Meanwhile, in the Malachi Temple.
Ah, yes. Thank you for your assistance, Wilfred. My voice is sounding much better.
I literally screamed your name at you when... Okay, fine. Whatever. Yes, it sounds so much better. You sound so sexy.
So much better, in fact. I think...
That you're going to help my wife with a mysterious coma that some handsome stranger gave her?
I think... I'm going to sing!
Wait, where's the music coming from? No, stop this right now! We are not in a Disney movie! The Trothar Chronicles will be back after these messages.
Attention, students! This is a mandate directly from Headmaster Candlelight's office. The entire campus will be closed down during mealtimes, and all students are to report immediately to the dining halls and check in with staff upon arrival. As well, lone students in the hallways will be detained and questioned. Please stay in groups for your own safety. These mandates will stay in effect until the threat to student safety has been removed from the school. We thank you for your cooperation, and remember, through dragons we protect.
To all our draconic students who've been enjoying the wonders of the breeding season, we want to thank you for making this year relatively incident-free.
Now, that being said, for your sakes, please continue to keep it incident-free by getting the proper equipment for the season's end. Unless you have specific well-made plans otherwise, please take the time to stock up on any herbs and other bits and bobs you need to prevent any accidental pregnancies after the season's climax. If you need any information on what to get or planning for the future, please stop by the Species Center for advice. Enjoy the rest of your month, you scaly little freaks.
To all our Bakura students, the time's coming yet again for another magical breeding season. Now, as all of you sharpen your antlers and fluff your wool, we must give a reminder to you about how it may be different at the school than your homes. First of all, participation is completely optional, and consent is key. That means, to all of you that wish to be prizes, you can step out at any time and refuse to join a herd you don't wish to. Student safety is paramount. If any of our more active students have any issues or injuries to take care of, please see Nurse Honeysuckle for assistance. Now have fun, all of you.
Back in the Malachi Temple.
Yes!
Okay, wow.
So, how was that?
Well, I see why you're a hawk and not one of Calpit's lions. Join us next week for more Tales of the Hawks.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope that was a fun time. A little bit of fighting, a little bit of retail work, a little bit of enjoyment. We won't be going too much longer. We'll only be going for an hour. But how's everybody ready?
Yippee!
Very good. All right. So, when we last left off, we had our two groups splitting, one with the Sovereign, one with the other group in the room, and evened one out. So, let's go with our group in the room, shall we?
Oh boy.
Alrighty. So, you all go in, you take your time, you walk on up. Because a large bunch of the kids aren't there, it's just Daria, Atlas, and Oceanus that are there, as well as your kids, Ruby, Flare, Echo, and Wave. They do look very confused that the friends they've gotten used to for a while aren't there. But they all kind of just cuddle into bed. Yarrow, your kids specifically, they're only 2. They don't really recognize it. Like, they're just about to, so they just stretch out and cuddle into sleep.
I'm gonna also, while we're in there, I'm gonna start getting the cactus set, or not the cactus, the blossom set.
You do.
Cactus.
You put the blossom in. The cactus specifically, you don't have the ability to talk to it yet, but it does seem to... It's giving off a happy aura when you're nearby.
That's good. I don't want to be guilted more.
Go by cactus.
Indeed. Rosa is licking her fur, sees that Vulture isn't there, and she just climbs up into your bed. You may all have time to interact.
Ivy's grabbing her kitten.
Yeah, you haven't named the kitten yet.
Yeah, that's what she's gonna do right now. She just sort of picks them up and just sort of starts cleaning them up and make sure they got food and water, and she just Cha.
The kitten looks to you.
What's your name now? Cha.
Cha lets out a meow, and Rosa comes up to try and get the kitten.
Get in what way?
She's trying to pick up the kitten.
Ivy holds eye contact for a moment, but then allows it.
Yeah, grabs the kitten, puts it beside her, curls up. Cha nuzzles up into Rosa.
Yeah.
Remember, these are two species that are very different from each other, but still very similar. And that's a baby kitten, and Rosa likes baby kittens.
a vulture is a baby.
Exactly.
It's just that vulture's kind of a bitch.
Exactly.
Can I also note that I would have left Vulture with the rest of the group? I ain't taking him to see my husband.
Vulture would not have wanted to be left away.
Oh,
He would
no.
have been very much wanting to come with you.
Just poof him to his
Wait.
plane if he's not going to listen to you.
Wait. Did Thistle come with me?
Yeah, Thistle does come with you.
Oh no.
But no, again, you may all interact.
So how's everyone doing?
Mix.
Oh, what's wrong?
You know, just worried about our friends.
Yes, well, we can at least be sure that that whatever's happening, they're not going to end up dead. And yes, despite the circumstances, there is consolation in that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not gonna end up dead or anything like that. I feel like the Sovereign's not gonna try anything like that.
Oh no, he
Octavio,
finds him
con
too
save?
attractive.
Aye, Octavio con save.
Oh no. Why I can't save? Why me?
Con save.
Why me? I'm just a little dude.
A little musician.
14.
14.
I
Yeah.
have made this joke quite a bit. Audience, I do not have a musician problem. This is an Ivy thing.
Octavio, like you're feeling a little head fuzzy. You know, it's fine. You're just maybe a little dizzy.
Yeah, he kind of like grabs his head for like a split second.
You okay?
Sorry, yeah, I'm fine. It's just, I guess between all the excitement and also having to look over Bria, I'm a little bit more exhausted than I normally would be. Bria's been fine, it's just all the running around I've been having to do.
Another con save, Octavio?
Why me?
Wait.
Oh no, 7. That's a
That's
9.
what I needed. Okay.
That's a 9.
Alright. That's what I needed.
It's a moon thing, isn't it?
Okay. Octavio, everything slows for a bit. Everything slows as it goes black.
Oh god.
And around you, through your claws on your feet, blood starts to flow. People start to scream around you as you see what looks like people running at you, trying to grab you with foam coming from their mouth, blood coming from their eyes, their ears, their mouth, their nose, as they start screaming. No matter where you go, people try to crowd you, and in one space you run. And when you run, leaping out towards you is a large wolf. To everyone on the outside, Octavio just stiffened up. His eyes look like they pinpricked, and then he is on the ground twitching and shaking his jaw, biting up and down like very quickly. He's having a seizure.
I immediately jumps up and like grabs either her belt or somebody's and starts immediately putting it in his mouth so he doesn't bite his tongue.
Well,
Yeah.
roll me a medicine.
It's more just she's seeing his, like, as you said, his mouth like freaking out, so she's like, right, fuck. It's not
No, I
really,
know, but no medicine.
Okay. Couldn't see her medicine stat for a second there. 18.
You go to, but then you stop. Common misconception: if you stick something in the mouth of someone who's having a seizure, that can actually do more harm than good. So you stop. But the best thing you can do is get him to honeysuckle as fast as possible.
I got him. Yara's gonna run over and he's gonna pick him up.
All right. Ivy, do you go with him?
Yeah.
Okay. One of you.
Ivy stops.
All right.
Go, take him on. Watch. The children are here, right?
They're asleep. So the door locks. I will say Rosa stands at attention. Like, she will go. Like, she will watch. But you should go for your teammate.
Yeah, she'll go.
You do go. All right. You both run. Ivy, you do actually run a little bit faster than Yarrow, so you could actually run ahead with your feline agility to get to Honeysuckle to alert them what's happening. Yarrow, Octavius. Aye.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing at somebody being faster than Yarrow.
Oh god.
I have 50 base speed.
Yes, but with the feline agility doubling it, I believe dashing for a split bit, Ivy has about 120.
For one use.
Yes, but that's still enough to get further. So you do speed a bit. Yarrow, you catch up. You both get there soon enough. I assume you both are taking the elevator.
Oh no, Ivy's gonna jump out the fucking window and then use a fucking weapon to stop her fall.
Fair enough. So you keep going. You keep going. And when that happens, you get in there. Octavio's still having his seizure. It's been about a minute at this point. Honeysuckle goes, comes out. What in the... She stops. Get him on the bed right now.
Yes.
Yeah, she looks at that. Starts to look him over. You hear from her bedroom. Honeysuckle, what's going on? I thought we... Okay. Jocelyn is in a nightgown. Looks old. You embarrassed. Runs back in. Quickly gets her clothes on and comes back.
Oh wow, that finally happened.
Yeah,
Jocelyn looks at that.
happening.
I've been in a relationship with her for 6... Okay, she just moves.
Now that we've walked in on you. She just
glares.
She winks.
Yeah. Honeysuckle looks at... Alright, everyone back off. Do not give him anything. He just needs to ride this out.
Mm-hmm.
After a minute, finally it stops. Octavio, you start to come to... You feel something put at your back end because you feel something wet there. You have a lot of saliva as you start coughing it up. You feel absolutely sick. Yeah, you see Honeysuckle putting something on your head. Easy now. Easy. It's alright. It's okay.
That's been a
She
while.
pets your head. I know. Easy. Easy. Yeah. You see Jocelyn nod. She kind of closes her eyes. You then hear Bull roar out, and he goes flying off. As a reminder, Dragon Riders can send messages through to each other in the head. So basically, she can go get the other professors. And within basically 10 minutes, Octavio, you have a stethoscope on you. You've gotten changed, if we will. She helped get you changed into simple clothes. You don't really get to say much. Yarrow, you and Ivy don't get to say much either. But within 10 minutes, Brightheart, Flitter, and Professor Blackfeather or Bartholomew come running in. Flitter comes up to all of you. What happened?
He just started talking and then he had a seat. Oh, sorry.
Apparently he used to have these more. He's on medication for them.
Yes, at which point Flitter goes, these are omen sites. She looks. Bartholomew. They pull out a bowl with very clear water. Honeysuckle goes, okay now, honey, you can put your head in the water, alright?
This is
It's to you, Octavio.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's to you. That's to you, Octavio.
Yeah,
Are you ready?
He kind of nods like, sure.
Okay, alright. Flitter and Bartholomew hold it, at which point, funny enough, Brightheart looks, Octavio, if there's nothing you want them to do, you tell me, I advocate for you. You're a Lycan. You get rights, I advocate what you need, alright?
Okay. This is the most attention I've ever had during one of these things in a long time, so I'm not used to this.
Funny enough, he looks at Honeysuckle. He opens his mouth. You tell me to do a damn thing, I'm gonna take that tongue out and rip it, Brightheart. He shuts up and just lets Honeysuckle do what she needs to.
Just need to breathe. Just need to breathe.
Yeah, your head goes in, and Yarrow and Ivy, you can say this too. From Octavio, you think at first it's blood, but it's not blood. It's like a brighter kind of misty powder that comes out of him. Some strange energy. And Octavio, you feel a little breathe, you feel a little sigh of relief. And from there, glowing a few different colors, plays out the vision he sees. Bartholomew and Flitter are looking at this as Brightheart is rubbing your back, Octavio. Like, funny enough, he's taking your soiled clothes. He's immediately starting to get them washed. You see Honeysuckle look to you and goes, alright, it was... She starts, like, asking you symptom stuff. Brightheart keeps rubbing your back. To Yarrow and Ivy, Flitter is writing it down. She looks specifically to you, Ivy. You, come here. She gestures, Ivy, for you to sit in between her and Brightheart. Or sorry, her and Bartholomew. Yeah. You see the same thing. You see people bleeding from the mouth. You see blood at the feet. You see the wolf. Flitter looks interesting. She moves her hand with a claw to send it back, and you see, almost as if it was a VHS, or even just hitting a rewind button, her claw moves and slowly plays the vision backwards and then forwards. She looks to you, Ivy. Does that look anything of what you have seen before?
I've not seen anything like this.
She nods. Bartholomew? He shakes his head. No. There's a great terror coming. And she looks over to you, Octavio. You might have the omen sight. Jocelyn goes, okay, let's not jump at bluebells here. We don't know. Any student who has a vision this bad, I know.
I'll say that's one of the scarier visions I've ever had in my entire life, and that's saying something.
Nods. Honeysuckle looks over to you, Yarrow, and you, Ivy. You two better be damn proud of yourselves. You didn't get him here, he could have been very sick. As you see Octavio getting an injection to help you out. Could have meant the difference of him dying and living. You two should be proud of yourselves.
I should probably just... Oh, thank you. Me and Mabel should probably learn how to help this if it happens in the field.
When it happens in the field, I'll give you a kid if it's this bad. She pats your head, Octavio. Those drugs won't stop an omen from coming, but it will at the very least, it will help things, alright?
That's fair. But that was it basically all my life. But I do appreciate all the help.
Brightheart nods. Hey. I never thought a Lycan would have a vision sight. This is rare.
Yeah, he kind of...
But if Flitter's telling you that it's something to bother about, we're gonna focus on that, alright?
Yeah, he kind of just... He tries to slowly sit up as he just looks at Brightheart. How rare is it to be a lichen that also has visions like this?
I've never heard of it happening. At which point Flitter looks up. Normally this is only, as I told you in class, blessed by Lorelei on some occasions and Asher children. And Lorelei only blesses it to her children. Are you sure you're not related to her?
I don't know. All I know is I have 7 Celestials in my lineage. That's all I know.
They look to each other and nod. Are you saying Octavio could get something outside of celestial visions? She rubs her beak. I'm not saying that. Omen sight is usually only celestials, but Asher doesn't give visions that horrific unless something horrible's happening. The fact he's a boy having an omen sight is rare. Have this detailed and this bloodied is rarer. I've never seen omen sights get this bad before. Normally, omen sights are just smaller visions, not this, not seizures. Not this bad. I would dare say it might be a patron. A patron. Brightheart snorts at that. How would a coward like that come here? Hold your tongue. They have just as many ears as the Celestials. And she looks over at you, Ivy. You should know that. You are a warlock. You know how vicious the patrons can get.
I haven't... He kind of just sits up. He starts to, like, hug his, like, legs as he's, like, sitting up. I don't remember talking to any kind of patron. Not in my entire life.
Yeah, Brightheart looks at Fleur, stop staring him. I am not antagonizing one or kind. Now calm down. She looks to you and takes your hands. Whether this is Lorelei, or Asher, or someone else, you have a gift, and always remember that. Do not think you have an omen. For you being a boy, and you having that, is incredible. Don't ever think that, alright? Do not ever think you are a problem. You, my boy, might be the next oracle.
He's just kind of like sitting there, staring forward. He doesn't know how to feel about any of this.
Indeed. Brightheart actually looks up to you, Ivy. Is it true what I heard? And turns over to Jocelyn. Is there a scourge race at this school? Why are you bringing that up? I'm bringing it up because... He looks at Honeysuckle. I know if I yell, she's gonna get mad at me. Damn right I am. Now keep your voice down. There's some students trying to rest here. He nods. Well, if I can't get mad at one of my own kind being used as some lab experiment, I am just letting him know what he has. Flitter glares at Brightheart, snorts. He looks at Jocelyn. Changing subject then. Is it true? Yes, it's true. I'll start the roundups and I'll start. Marvin wants this kept minimum. Brightheart, the first time any of you have ever seen him, actually gets furious. Hell no! Brightheart, calm down. This should be done. High priority. Every student. Honeysuckle suddenly shoots him with something, and Brightheart looks wobbly as he sits. I told him to keep his mouth shut.
Does he still seem like he's...
Brightheart shakes his head.
Does he still look like he's like lucid enough that he could hear things?
Yeah, he does. Okay. It's just like happy drugs. It's happy drugs to keep him calm down.
Yarrow's gonna shake his head. They don't want the Sovereign finding out while he's here.
Yeah, Brightheart wobbles. It was a small dose, so he does calm down. Doesn't matter. Every scourge race needs to die.
Octavio hears that. He starts running out of there.
Well, you can't run. You just had a seizure.
He's trying to just move out of the bed. He falls down. He tries to move out of there. He wants to be out of there.
Yeah, Honeysuckle picks you up. Do not let me give you a sedative. Now sit in the bed or be quiet.
Let me go.
Yeah, Brightheart looks at that. Flurry looks, Brightheart, why don't you walk and calm down? Brightheart snarls. Jocelyn looks, Brightheart, we still need someone to do night patrol. Why don't you go out and just do a patrol? Brightheart nods and walks off. Flitter looks to all of you. I'm very sorry about that. None of us like scourge races, but none of us hate them as much as he did, and for good reason. Bartholomew nods. He's had the worst experience from all of us. Please give him time.
I'm gonna assume he lost somebody.
Bartholomew looks, Jocelyn looks, I ain't gonna be in the middle of this. I'm going back in the room. Brightheart's gonna kill me if he found out I'm the one that did it. Honeysuckle looks to you, specifically you, Ivy. You keep him in the bed, and if he moves, you're allowed to inject him with this. She hands you a needle.
Oh. Okay.
Looks over to you, Octavio, gives you a bap on the nose. Stay in bed. If I see you out, you're gonna be tied down next.
He just kind of sighs. Kind of just looking up at the ceiling.
Yeah, they sigh. Look over to you. Yeah, this is a good one. We'll use Shadow's theme for this. Flitter looks. As you all know, no one here on the Prime Realm has good opinions of scourge races. Oftentimes we find them aggressive and they hurt us, killing hundreds. But Brightheart has a worse experience than all of us. Bartholomew looks over. Brightheart's not a young guy. He's hundreds of years old, but when he was young, without going into detail, he, scratches the back of his head. He found a girl. Dragoness from what we heard. They nod. We don't know much, but as some of the bards around here say, it's rumored that even Astrid herself was moved by the love of those three. Apparently claiming on a full moon night, they were together. Eventually, Brightheart and his mate had a cub. A little dragon. Don't know. He never really talks about it, but one day, him and his mate are happy, everything's going great. And then one day, a civil war breaks out between the metallics and the chromatics. Remember, we are on peace here on Angador, but on the continents, they still have skirmishes between the sides, and Brightheart was called. His mate was a silver dragon, and so she had to go back to her home. Specifically, the idea was he didn't have enough time to go with her, so he sent a caravan with them to take care of the baby and made sure that it could go home. It was supposed to take maybe about a few weeks to get there, so he assumed everything was fine and he left. next thing he knew, he got a letter in them. She looks down. Bartholomew sighs. Next thing he knew, there was a letter from an encampment. Scourge races came down and destroyed the caravan. Not a soul lived. They killed his baby. And he wasn't there to protect it. They didn't even take anything. No food, no nothing. They just killed him. Didn't even make it quick from what we saw from the reports. He sighs. Brightheart changed after that. He started going on specific eradication quests to take out bandits. He would go specifically on Scourge race duties. He's hurting. We've taken him to therapy, but it's a little hard to get a Lycan captain to go to therapy. It's actually, why he does art. A fun fact, I've seen him talk with them. He's a descendant of the Muses. Really good at art and all that, but he's got anger. And he's hurting. Bartholomew puts his feathers down. I know what it's like to be separated from family. So we take our time with him and we help him understand, okay. But sometimes he gets a bit too angry, and he looks to you all, and I'm sorry if that scared you.
Yara's specifically going to look over to Octavio.
He's listening to the conversation, but he's been like staring at the ceiling the entire time.
Octavio, someone's talking to you. It's rude to ignore them.
He's zoned out. He's just completely zoned out.
I think he's fully out of it.
Yeah. Flutter looks, Octavio. I'm sorry he scared you. But please understand that he's hurting. To be honest, if the Scourge race that did kill his child was still out there, it would have to be a fossil at this point. Brightheart didn't just lose his kid that day, he lost his mate. When his mate found out that their kid died because Brightheart couldn't defend it, her father banned her from ever seeing him again. They see each other sometimes, but it's been hundreds of years. Brightheart's never gotten over it.
No, I get it. It's just... It's been one hell of a day. That's
I know.
all that's going through my mind right now.
I know. I just wanted you to understand that Brightheart's not... Of course he's not a bad guy. Bartholomew, just because a father can't always protect his kid, Bartholomew takes a breath. Put on history. Father does what he can for his kid.
No, he
Bartholomew
fucking
had to
doesn't.
follow suit. Yeah, Flair goes, Ivy.
I'm just saying, some fathers are just pieces of shit.
That is fair. Next time, better timing, alright?
Don't make generic statements.
Bartholomew sighs at that. Flitter looks, mind your manners, we're still your professors. Remember. Regardless. Takes a breath. why don't all of you go back, okay? I think all of you should go to rest, and maybe it would be good for all of you to breathe. Jocelyn sticks her head out. Is it done? Yes, it's done. Good. Now Brightheart can't get mad at me. Why would you go tell him that? Bivnix is gonna kill you. Bivnix can go eat a tree. They should at least know Brightheart's story. Not like it could do any difference. It was hundreds of years ago. Sometimes you gotta move on. Like you did with Callistus, don't bring him up.
Sometimes you can't. Sometimes even through time, you can't heal all wounds.
Not. By the way, Bartholomew looks over to Cadence. Or not Cadence. Jocelyn. I got the wrong name. That's another character coming in.
Yeah.
What's this we hear about the Sovereign actually being interested in you? Oh, not that. Flitter perks up. The son caught interest in you? You don't think he wants to recruit you for the council, do you? Everyone roll me a history on that.
Oh boy.
On the council specifically, or on them talking about recruiting her?
The council.
$20.
20? That's enough?
17?
That's enough? Ivy?
Sorry, someone caught my attention out of the game. What was going on?
You can roll a history on what the council is.
They're talking about the Sovereign thinking about trying to recruit Jocelyn.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yeah, 13.
So, the council is generally that there is the captain of the guards, the high prophets of the Agnes Temple, the council, and then the sovereign when it comes in power of everything. To be a part of the councilship of the sovereign means big things. Big things. I mean, you have to have a lot of power. If Jocelyn was accepted into that would mean a lot of power, which Bartholomew chuckles. I don't think he finds you interesting. I just think keep an eye on you. Yeah, no shit, Bartholomew. I talk back to him. You talk back to him? Yeah, she looks down at Flitter. Why would I care about what he thinks? Maybe because he could kill you in a snap of his fingers?
He wouldn't, though.
None of them say anything.
Yaro shakes his head. No, I believe that he would want to, but I've seen people like him. They want to look as good as in public as they can.
Bartholomew looks up. He moves his arm up so you see the N burned into his skin. He can do whatever he wants. Flitter opens her beak when you hear from behind you, I need some help! Do all of you turn around?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Oleander is dragging Hollyhock in. Hollyhock does not look good.
Listen.
Ivy rushes over.
Yeah, she looks, hey, eyes. Oh.
What happened?
Yeah, Flare comes up, as does Bartholomew and Honeysuckle. What in the nine hells is going on now? Oleander and Ivy, Oleander and Hollyhock look to each other. Oleander looks at you, Ivy. Hollyhock looks at them. If I tell you, I'm gonna get in trouble. Hollyhock just stays silent. Honeysuckle walks over, grabs Jerry, pulls him out. You were saying, honey? We might have been breaking curfew. Bartholomew looks, what? It was my idea. No, stupid, it's all of our ideas. We wanted the collars off, and we heard that Grove had that thing. We figured you figured you'd skip school to go there early. We said we'd get in trouble. Well, what happened? We were heading through the woods like we usually do, and I heard Holly look back, and the next thing I know, I see something that I think is Ivy going off into the woods. And then I got jumped by something with wings.
The same thing that's been attacking people here.
She nods. Can't remember much though, and I'm a little dizzy, admittedly. Yeah, Honeysuckle looks over. You got lucky. Doesn't look like much of a problem. Jocelyn looks over. Do you all have any idea how much trouble you are? You're gonna be in detention for days. Jocelyn looks at them. Honeysuckle nods. Hollyhock looks like it was just one thing. Do you have any idea how much of a damn fool you are? Jocelyn looks. Do you realize the hair's thickness grace New Age gets there? Do you have any idea how fragile that is to go out and break the rules? The fact of the matter is, Honeysuckle just is smiling the whole time. Flitter and Bartholomew are just looking at that. She goes on, fact of the matter is, that is the most disrespect you could do to the New Age who sacrificed themselves to make that right for you today by going off in the middle of the night and breaking curfew. Hollyhock and Oleander are just shrinking under Jocelyn.
Good.
Yeah.
Put some fucking respect.
Yeah.
Indeed. No, so basically what happens is that Jocelyn looks. I'm gonna be telling Morven, but at a minimum, for the next 2 weeks, you're on cleanup duty for the entire stable of our guards. Please keep your head down. Honeysuckle looks over. Gonna say it better. And to be honest, for my little thing, she pulls out Jerry. I'm using Jerry now anytime I give you your medications, which is now. Holly looks over to you. Ivy, you wanna take one for the team, buddy?
No, we reside in the graves we dig for ourselves.
Asshole. And she just gets jabbed as she yells.
Kind of deserved.
This is a learning experience, darling. If I didn't learn for yourself, let you learn for yourself, then I would be the asshole.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Jocelyn looks over. Alright, you all go to bed. And if you see Bratheart, just give him some space, okay?
Alright.
It's not like these that he gets a little bit more uppity, especially with the moon coming out. Alright? Do you all go?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't want to stick around here for anything.
Fair enough. You hear again Hollyhock going, Ivy, you trade out! And she just gets shot again. And she goes, hold still. I haven't even given you the actual jab yet. I just gripped your arm. Well, it's unladylike. This is unladylike. Isn't that going in my arm? Nope, it goes in the butt. Oh, come on! And just lets out.
Thank you for taking one for the team, darling. I'll write you letters. She walks out.
Not to speak ill of your friends, but she deserved that.
Yes. I just hope they find the stick when they put the needle up there.
All right.
Yeah,
that is for everybody here. Mabel, Shadow, your turn.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Good luck with your torture.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it.
At least one of us will find some enjoyment in this.
Oh,
I ain't gonna find shit here.
Can't have shit in Detroit.
Can't have shit in Detroit.
I'll have shit in Detroit.
Swear to God.
Indeed. Here's a funny thing. When both of you head in, The room's very nice. It's actually far bigger than the room you all have. There is 2 rooms. A bedroom looks like for kids or other people in one side, a large play area, and his private bedroom area, as well as a bathroom and other things, as you saw. The kids look like they're fine. They're getting settled for bed. Neither of you know that Octavio had a vision. You guys are just in there. The Sovereign looks up. There are my dears.
Mabel rolls his eyes.
Shadow will do a very quick curtsy.
You could learn a thing or two from Shadow, Mabel.
I got the honors of not having to do that when I stopped being a woman, didn't I?
Yes, but you at least need to bow then. And he kisses your head, Shadow.
How are you, my sovereign?
I'm fine. He starts pulling out his medication, though 2 of you need to help with this.
You
Just sighs. He'll go to do it. He's done this.
So, Blake, you need both our help for this?
With something I'm going to offer, I might need you practicing this, my dear.
All right.
Not supposed to be.
He just doesn't say anything. Mabel, you get the shining clear with a little bit of a rainbow hue liquid. You inject a full large needle in him. He grips the side of the table. The necrotic starts to go back a little bit. Shadow, you copy it. He takes a breath. And Mabel, he uses his hand to scritch under your chin. Good boy.
Trying not to growl.
Looks to you, Shadow, scritch under your chin. Good girl.
And she just puts her ears a little back at that. She's not responding other than her ears.
Fair enough. He looks. Now, as the kids play, why don't we go to the bedroom and talk? He walks.
She blinks before looking down at Mabel. Are you alright?
I'm fine.
Are you starting to disassociate?
How else am I supposed to function?
If you need something to grab onto, you can grab my tail. I know.
No offense, I don't want to ground. No offense, I don't want to ground myself. That's gonna make it worse.
They just start following him.
Fair enough. She'll follow.
Like I don't want to get myself out of the dissociation. This is the only way that I fucking cope.
Yep.
Aye. So, here's the thing. You both enter in. He closes the door, looks to all of you, looks to both of you. Now. Again, he starts to take his shirt off and very clear. He definitely, for his age, very, very many thousands of years old, he doesn't have...
Danny.
Pardon?
We have Danny.
Oh, hello, Danny.
I have munched, I have crunched, I have socialized for the holidays. Hi.
Fair, you're coming into the end of session. No, he's got the necrotic from his top left shoulder all the way down his arm. Little stretches across his chest, a little bit on his back as he looks. So, I'm surprised you two are even talking with each other, considering I know all of you have history with each other. And trial and such.
We've worked past our differences.
For really now.
Can't blame someone for something that you forced them to do.
Interesting. Anyway, I had a question for you, Mabel.
Sure.
How would you like to switch places?
With who?
He gestures to Shadow.
You know the answer to that question. You've asked me before.
Yes, but we haven't exactly asked Shadow. And as you put it, I don't want to force anything. He looks over to you, Shadow. I've told you how I felt about you, and how I wish I met you before Mabel. Why not take my offer? Be a betrothal to mine, and Mabel will, well, have a different task.
She looks at him, a little inquisitive for a second before a memory pops in her head and just goes, may I have time to think on that?
Of course. I'll go put the little ones away. Why don't you two talk?
Thank you, my sovereign.
He smiles. He looks to you, Mabel. I'll be right back, fiancé. And closes the door. Shadow, Mabel, get time to talk!
Couldn't wait till Mabel says something first.
They just swallow and go, you're not doing that.
I can't.
Good, because I'm not letting you. So.
No. I literally can't.
Okay.
No, it's not just my wife, it's not. She rubs the back of her neck and slides it all the way up to the top of her head. I made a promise a long time ago that I wouldn't be with someone who they didn't approve of.
They?
They.
Which they are we talking about?
My intended.
I see. Yeah, they just sighed. I wasn't good. Honestly, it makes it a bit easier. Whenever he comes back, you can deny him and then say that I bullied you into it. He believed it.
I don't want to do that to you.
You're not doing anything to me. He'll blame me regardless.
Just... last thing I want is this plane to have to deal with her, and that's not fair on any of you.
Okay. Mabel drops the act a little bit and just goes like, okay, Shadow, breathe.
Yeah, she's starting to hold it as she sits down to hold her head.
Puts the scarf around her.
Thank you. My intended is a patron.
It sucks.
Yeah. She's scary. That's all I'll say on that.
Alright. Yeah, then I'll stick with the engagement. I was planning to anyway.
You know, I'm surprised.
Maybe.
Surprised the shadow that follows me around hasn't shown his ugly mug.
Yeah. Really lucky then.
Patron is... yeah, another patron is set by her to watch me closely. One that can interact with this plane.
I see.
I fear if I say his name, he'll actually come here.
Fucking wimp. I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about the guy. But no. Just shrugs. I asked Valdis about that stuff. Apparently he doesn't know anything about whatever patron Ivy works for.
Oh, it's obvious.
Hmm.
She belongs to a hexblade.
Interesting.
Hexblades are nasty. They more or less sign you in for life. Well, any patron does.
So, like, it's less of, like, a willful devotion with Celestials and more of, like, a contract.
Depending. Some people actively choose to go after patrons. Some are just thrusted upon with great purpose.
Interesting. But not the point. they shake their head. You know, like, oh, geez, I got lost in the science.
At which point, you all actually hear one of the kids, you're not sure if it's Oleander or Vale or one of, like, could be Sage or someone else, actually crying really loudly.
Fucking runs.
Yeah, runs.
It's Cypress, which, fun fact, because you know this. Now, would you stop flailing about? I'm trying to get you to bed, son. Cypress is crying even louder.
If Mabel walks over, I'll deal with it.
Fair enough. He pushes Cypress over to you. Cypress immediately, like, climbs up and hugs you.
Yeah, gonna take him to bed.
Mabel, you know he does not like to be hugged, so if he's hugging you, he's really scared.
Yeah, take the boy to bed.
You do. which he does call, by the way, for sleeping arrangements.
Yes.
I can all sleep in the same bed together. But if one of you...
Interested. But no, go ahead.
If one of you wants to sleep in here, the other can have some time with
Hold on.
me.
Oh no.
Oh, hello?
Discord glitched. Anyways.
Oh no.
Fair enough. No, he just gestures his hand. One of you can sleep in here, and the other can have time with me before bed. Would either of you like to take the offer?
I will.
Yeah, he just smiles. Always a pleasure, my dear.
No.
No, Mabel. It's fine.
I wouldn't mind if both of you came.
They look disgusted by this idea, but seem a little bit less panicked at that.
She actually kind of looks over to him. Mabel, it's fun.
No,
I want to.
no, something bad is gonna happen. I don't know what, but something, you're gonna do something. Looking at it, I'm just...
Every time I do something, you make up some big thing in your head.
Every other fucking woman that you have gotten into your fucking life.
Saying a swear word in front of children? My, already making Shadow seem like the better parent. Speaking of which, I wanted you to know, Mabel, that I found a solution for our time together.
Solution.
Well, with how upset you seemed about carrying Joyful, I realized you probably don't want that. So I found a female who I'm thinking of when I marry you. I might have her as a consort to help with the...
No, that's not what I want.
Did I say you could talk? Didn't say option for you. I said I found someone. Are we clear, dear?
No, I don't want that.
Did I ask what you wanted?
Clearly you want me to carry a kid, so if you're just gonna push it that far, just growling a little bit.
I would love if you were normal and actually carried a kid, but you don't want that, and I'd rather deal with a bitter mate than a... OW! At which point, he yelps and Sage has stabbed him in the foot.
Okay, Sage, we talked about that.
He looks at you, he smirks. You gave him the knife?
No. And then pauses. Yes.
Don't lie. There you go. He looks over. Well, Sage. He picks him up. That was funny. Holds up. And how would you feel if I put it in your foot? You're not my papa! I know I'm not your papa. I would teach you manners if I was your papa.
Sir, I'm the one that gave it to him. He should not be in trouble for that.
1 second, dear. He closes the door. You don't hear anything for a while.
He's fucking panicking.
Yeah, go.
And then he
hold him.
comes back, pushes him forward. There we go.
What'd you do?
Yeah. Sage blinks up. Sorry it got late, Papa. I just wanted some water.
Just bites his fucking tongue.
A little modified memory never hurt anyone.
Just takes a very long breath.
Would you rather I hit him?
No.
No. Sage still looks. He looks at the knife. He goes, I'm going to take this. That's Mr. Knifey. My real papa gave it. Your real papa is a deadbeat who's not here. He's better with Baba than you. At that point, the Sovereign slaps Sage.
Yeah, fucking grab Sage back for him.
Man, that lantern's really working, isn't it?
Yeah, my Sovereign, how about we, just take the rest of the night to ourselves in your chamber?
Little mouth. Mabel, bring him back here now.
No.
If you won't teach the little brat a lesson, the door knocks. Sage, by the way, is bawling his eyes out.
Only the boy.
Sovereign walks up. Now, what is... Hi there, my Sovereign. Henriette. Yeah, she's there, in her outfit. I, had a message to pass on to you. What is that? Don't lie. I do have a message. And that is... I will be willing to allow Jamal to be seen by the council soon.
Mouthing
Yes.
to her.
Yeah, he blinks. Change of plan, dears. I'll be staying up for a while. Why don't you all... Letter to Ulysses. He walks off, closes his door, and Henriette takes a breath.
Just holding Sage.
Yeah, Sage is crying. Henriette immediately runs over and picks up Sage, who, funny enough, because you've never seen this before, he actually curls into her, shadow. Because this is technically also one of his moms, and he just feels comfort with that.
She'll give a small curtsy to her before walking over to check on Vale and Oleander.
You do. Vale and Oleander are hiding under their covers. Mabel, Henry looks to you. Are you okay?
Did
Henry
that not pick up?
No.
He said I'm fine.
Henry looks. Yeah, I'll believe that when I see it. She kisses your head.
I mean, yeah, that's not a lie. I mean, it is. They shake their head a little bit and just go, I don't know.
She puts her forehead to your... It's okay.
I'll be fine.
I'm happy that lantern worked. No, it won't. Do you want me to distract him tonight? I can tell him about Jamal.
No, I'd rather not. Jamal deal with any of this. I'm fine.
She nods and puts her head to yours. At least this gives you a little reprieve, alright? She touches Sage's cheek where he got slapped. Suddenly it calms down because the pain's gone and she hands it back to you. There you go, kiddo.
Yeah, just holding him. Just sighs. And apparently she had a late sleeping in his room anyway. And I mean, he has to go back to Sovereign's Keep eventually. I mean...
She pets your cheek.
I can deal with a few days until...
It's okay to not be okay.
Yeah, well, that's not okay.
Zagreus already felt Sage get slapped. I've had to keep him back.
Mabel.
I've been not okay most of my life. I can deal with it. Just shrugs.
Mabel.
No.
Mabel, it's one of the only times I feel gender euphoria. Let me do it.
That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, but I don't have another option, do I?
Yeah, well, I think you need to find another option. That doesn't feel like a good coping mechanism.
Henriette turns your face to hers, looks to you. You're gonna let that happen, or else I'm gonna be very disappointed.
Don't say that to me.
And at least I get something out of sleeping with him.
Sorry, my earbuds fell out. What did she say?
Shadow said, at least I get something from doing that.
Still think you need to go to therapy for that one.
I am, and
he's not even that good in... Cover Sage's ears. He's not even that good at that, dude. Come on.
I have a plan on talking to Dakota when I can, but right now, this is one of my only options.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Henriette changes into a dog and starts, like, headbutting you in the leg to make you move, Mabel. To the kids' room now.
Like,
Alright, we are not going into details of Stinky Man over there, but I will roll this. Mabel, let's just say, yeah, he's gonna go 2 rounds. Okay. You won't need to get baby go bye-bye drugs for this one. Shadow, you're good.
Cool.
Mabel, you have a not fun sleep, but your kids are safe. And best of all, Henriette is curled.
They're not sleeping the whole night. I'm saying that.
Oh, well, I was gonna say, Henriette was curled up all with you, and for what's happening tomorrow, you definitely want to sleep.
They will barely sleep. They're fucking paranoid as hell.
Indeed. Party mates, are we ready to hear what will happen to all of you?
Oh boy.
As we wrap up for the day.
Yes.
I guess, since I'm alive now.
Great!
Oh boy.
Because a little change of plans so we can have a fun setup for tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Or next week.
Well,
Annexation.
next day kind of thing. Not tomorrow as in tomorrow. Tomorrow is in next day. Next session. Y'all get a restful sleep. You all are fine. It's okay. Everything's just fine. You're all
It's not fine for me.
right. Oh, it's not fine for you.
I was about to say, it's not
I
fine
get
for
to
Octavio right now either.
I say this jokingly as Shadow Leap. I get to have a womb. I get to have a womb.
Yeah, so basically what happens is you're all okay. You wake up the next morning. Ivy, you get to wake up, and before you get a really good idea about what's happening, you hear more chattering, chirping. Octavio, you're having another vision.
Oh shit.
Oh boy.
This time it's potato fields with blood running through them, streaming to a town where people. A wolf appears almost with human recognition as it's looking at you. And then everybody in the normal room gets wake up with very loud banging.
Fuck.
You just hear Jocelyn on the other side, get up, get outside, get in the stables now, and just running.
Yep, going, I guess. Bleary-eyed, we're going.
Is someone gonna carry Octavio? Because he's still,
Indeed. Which I will say, Ivy, you do have a medication to give him that you saved from last night, so you can jab the kobold boy.
Oh yeah, she's doing that. She doesn't have the energy to deal with him right now.
Fair enough. Octavio, you go nighty-night for a little bit. Still there, but sleepy. You all are running. Jocelyn has booked it. Shadow and Mabel, you get to wake up a little better. You get to, rub your eyes. It's okay. It's fine. And just as the Sovereign is about to go for round 2, Shadow, there's some loud banging. I need Shadow and Mabel up now!
Alright.
Yeah, the Sovereign goes, excuse me, Jocelyn. Pardon my language, but I don't give a shit who you are! Both of you out now!
I'm just going.
I would love to say the Sovereign's face is looking red.
She turns to the Sovereign. We'll continue this later, I promise, my lord.
He does not say squat, but he's definitely looking mad!
Oh boy.
Skedaddle, skadoodle.
Yeah.
Mabel is smugly leaving the room.
Wait. Hang on. My only contribution to this session. Skedaddle, skadoodle. Your dick is not a noodle.
Indeed. I will say, Shadow and Mabel, you realize your kids are following after you. However, Jocelyn goes, they can find their way back to their parents, come on! And just running.
They only have
Keep
me,
going.
unfortunately.
Then they'll follow the rest, come on!
Yeah, following.
Yeah, you all meet back up at the stable. Funny enough, you're not getting mounts. You're not getting anything. Jocelyn is getting Brio, putting him in the carriage, and hooking Bull up to the carriage as she looks at all of you. Well, I can say this, Lil Octavio's right. He's got omen sight. He was right.
Wait,
Hold
what
on.
happened last night?
Hold on. That's happening now?
You're gonna have to give us a little more context.
Get in the carriage, I'll tell you.
Climbing into carriage.
Going in.
Yeah, slams the door, tells Bull, fly as fast as you can. He flies north. Basically, none of you get a save with this because of how fast he's going. Bull goes top speed. You guys get smashed into each other. The only reason Brio was safe is because he's in a hammock on the ceiling.
He's enjoying
Good.
himself.
Good.
Okay.
Jocelyn sticks her head in. She looks perfectly fine. Again, as a rider, she's able to hold on to that. That's right. Autumn Thicket is in danger.
Sorry, what?
Octavio has visions. They are omen sight. Autumn Thicket is dying.
This sounds like something that probably more experienced people should be doing then?
Yeah, except this was a place you all were supposed to go.
Oh, we were
And
gonna
we're
hand
gonna
her
move-
anyways.
Yeah, we're gonna move you all to the map so you can see Autumn Thicket while I
boy.
describe it.
Oh.
Oh boy. Oh, it has deer. Oh no, it has deer.
Indeed. Autumn Thicket is one of the season's sisters' homes.
Oh,
No,
deer.
she looks at all of you. We sent Brightheart out to fly all throughout the night to get his energy out. When he was flying, he flew south, then east, and then headed north. When he got to Autumn Thicket, the best thing I've seen is I haven't seen that boy shell-shocked in years. He was saying there were people throwing up from the mouth.
I'm not saying that Shadow. I'm not saying that Shadow, but above game. Well, that's good for their health.
Yeah, Mabel blinks. It sounds like a toxin.
Yeah, no kidding, it's a toxin. If it was 1 or 2 people, that's fine. There is 200 people in the med tents.
Oh,
Well, guess you're gonna get that disaster relief lesson to use.
Yeah, today, and she hands you all, again, she hands you all masks, looks like plague doctor masks. We don't know if this is airborne, we don't know if this is touch, we don't know what this is. Today you're on disaster duty. Be prepared, you're gonna see a lot of people sick.
Is Brightheart back at the school?
And yeah.
Okay. She's just putting on the mask already.
Yeah, Mabel's definitely putting that on.
Yeah.
It gets sick so easily.
Octavio's doing
Putting it
that.
on.
Now here's the funny thing. Normally, plague masks in our world are large bird beaks. That's what they are. Here's the funny thing, however. These are not bird beaks. To the best of your knowledge, they're cat masks. Because remember, Amethyst is the celestial of clerics and healing. Also, we can hear it there.
I think it's spoken.
Yeah, it's Vulcan.
Okay. Basically, as you all go, you get your masks. And unlike all of you that took to get from Canrig, like from the school to Canrig, it took you guys 12 hours. When you guys look out of the carriage, Bull has crossed what you guys would normally take 4 hours to do in 30 minutes. Dragons are no joke. They can travel fast.
Impressive.
Sure enough, within an hour, Bull has a mask on and is landed in the center of city. And what I will describe to all of you is what you will see before we end session today. There are families walking around, some of them carrying their children. Their children are screaming as their stomachs are getting clutched. There is an elderly man who's on the ground, coughing up blood and foam, shaking as he dies in front of all of you. There are families trying to get into a set of tents. You hear someone go, "Everyone calm down! Left side is more clear!" It's not 200 people, it's 300. It's 1,000 plus people. I need everyone to roll me a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
What is my wisdom? I need to pull out my character.
Can I ask if Mabel has advantage because he's dealt with shit like this before and he's kind of
You can, because you are a cleric, you get that.
Yeah.
Hey sis, do I recognize this illness?
No.
Mainly asking because
Actually, no. No. Advantage, please.
Advantage wisdom?
First roll your wisdom, and then we'll get a history going.
Alright. Roll a history.
Abel, you're fine. Shadow, you're fine. Octavio, you're fine. Yarrow, you're gonna be sick.
Okay, hey God, so you said wisdom?
Yep.
18 for the history.
History? Okay. Yeah, Rustling, you're shaky, you're fine. Ivy, you're trying not to throw up. It smells foul. It's horrifying to see. Jocelyn looks to all of you with the mask on. Jog, don't walk, come on! And she's leading you back in. In the tents is even worse. There are kids screaming. There are people, like women who are gripping their stomachs. There's men flailing. And at the back, what appears to be a tabaxi girl looking very hard down. Or actually, no, it's not a tabaxi girl. I will say this is a tabaxi girl, however, who is just trying to get people water. You see many of them sick. You even see some nurses keeling over and looking horrible. Shadow, Mabel is right. This is a toxin. It's on the tip of your tongue. It's like you know you've seen this before. You know you've heard of this before, but it's on the tip of your tongue. It's not clicking what it is, but it's like you know you've dealt with this before. Somehow you've dealt with this before.
I think I've dealt with something like this before, actually. I think.
Yeah. And as you all are getting back there, as you all are trying to figure out what to do, as you all are breathing, just as a little sad one, I'm going to say, let's roll a d6. 2, Octavio.
Oh boy.
It grabs your arm. It's just a little kid who grabs. She's crying as her blood out, and she just croaks out, "Help!" And then she's dead.
Octavio, he's just kind of like stunned at that. He's looking down at the kid, looking at his arm.
Yeah. Someone picks her up and starts to quickly run off with her, clearing her out. At which point, because I realize I forgot this, the tabaxi is again trying to help. She's also not looking good, but what you all see is an elven woman who is gripping her hair. A green dragon beside her looks up and snorts. She turns around, looking, bloodshot eyes, very, very tired look. Who's here? I'm Jocelyn, and this is Team...
Wildstar.
I don't think they have a name yet.
Wildstar.
You finally picked it, okay. Team Wildstar. She looks up. I'm Regina. And I need you all to figure this out before my entire town is dead. And that's our mission, everybody. That's our session.
Oh,
Oh, wonderful.
What?
Oh. Okay.
Hey, like I said, bullying is a not fun topic, and that's why I wanted to give a warning, because this is a doozy.
Yay!
Yay.
All right, everybody. Next week, we enter into our second city, Autumn Thicket, the religious city of the Celestial known as Autumn. I hope you all had a fun time, and I'll see you next week.
Goodbye, everybody. I'll remember you all
Bye-bye.
in therapy.
Bye-bye. Really, no bits? No bits?
I know where you live.
Fair enough. Bye-bye, everybody.
Come on.
Good night.